check if the video is smooth enough. And I think this is too loud. Testing. Wait. There's the ad. I'm just gonna check on my other accounts. Oh no, it's not smooth. Okay. Oh no, am I allowed? Oh, you can't see this. It's fine.
where you're zooming into, or just click the blue box and drag it around. You'll also, it's just part of using a today though 1000. This will set your bitrate to 6000, which is
very ugly hole because I play with fire. So materials. Testing. Okay, I can't hear my voice, so I just have to assume my voice can be heard. Okay. So the template for this doll is by set a username here by this person on TwT. I linked it in the description. I hope my phone is not losing battery. By this person, and I think it's scan. No, this is the instructions scan. So I'm gonna bring up the bird. Yep, my bird's out now. So, okay, these are not made by me with the template. I made Mr. Calling. I'm so bad at doing the head. The head is like kind of wobbly and loose. It's not done very well, but I think it's pretty good. So I want to do again that with Mashiro from Folie Fatale. This one is made from A4. Let's still have that here. Yeah, that Mr. Calling is made with A4, the biggest size. Wait, that looks too small. Is Mr. Calling really made with that size? Yeah, I think so. But I just want, because Mashiro got eyes, I just wanted to have more detail, like this one I got from Shopee, I think. Because I need to embroider the eyes, and I want the eyes to look cute. So I hope I can make a doll size like this. And there's a tail for this, how cute. It's like connectable. I love this hair texture. Mr. Crawley also got the texture, but it's not as smooth. Thanks. Can I zoom out a bit? Let me check the settings. It doesn't look good. Okay. Whatever. So, first thing first. You gotta draw what Mashiro to look like. Oh my gosh. See, this is what I mean. Wait, I think I want to use it. My bird got scared. relationship because the wire is really tough. And I'm not sure if it's meant to bend in all directions. Yeah. Oh no, but it's facing too hard. Yeah. The phone's gonna drop and it's gonna show my face. Yeah. And now it's crooked. Ah. I just have to be very careful. And I'm gonna tape it down tape the stand down. Just in case. Okay, back to what we're doing. Hi. Wait, I forgot him. Shay, I can't see the screen. It's a bit far from me right now. Shaky Sunny, hello. I'm doing a human person live. I hope my voice is not too loud. Okay, so first we're gonna research the character. Yeah. Folie Fatale, Mashiro. Can you guys hear me? I hope you can hear me. Okay, so I want to draw him. I want to draw a happy face for him. All my references are on the phone. I forgot to send it to my iPad. It's okay. This is him. Where do we have a full body of him? I'm sure we can find it in the official website. Hey, where's the official website? Go to the Steam. Yes. Yes, I want to see it. I can't. I need to see a full body of it. Where do I find the website? Okay, here's the chibi. I'm not sure. Should I? Maybe I'll do the eyes inspired by this style. Oh wait, I think I own video. There's links to the official website. Here. Yeah. And I tama the same na. Tingnan. Wait. Oh, it's not Shaki though. Oh, I didn't see the chat. Hello. Max. I need to remember. It's hard. Oh no, this doesn't show the full body. Well, it's okay. I think we can still get this high quality image anyway. When? Okay, goodbye. It's just a small one. Because it was annoying. Then you kill it. Where's my own stuff? Projects. I'm just looking for the chibi in the thumbnail. Wait, I'm just researching. You have to do it here. Researching. This image, but I don't think you can save images in Canva. I'll duplicate this. No, it's locked. Go. It's cute. And I'll just screenshot this. If I can. I just want to get this design. His feet will be really hard. I do not know how to make shoes. Do I have Twitter here? I don't think so. No, I think so. I do. Okay. Wait, you can't see me, can you? I don't want to see the reflection. That's not my account. Because I play Identity V with my sister's account. That's why I want to see some people. I don't know, should I reference them? Maybe not. Some people made their own Folie Fatale dolls already. I'm not the first. Okay, let's reference from this. We're gonna look at the highlight. What are these characters? What do they look like? He got very cute eyes. This detail line. In my face. I don't like it. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna make a checklist of what to include. Is the music too loud? Just tell me if the podcast is too loud. Because I can't tell. So, he needs... Let's see this. Let's do it side by side. The X mark on the face. I want to include the scar. I can embroider that. This one's also embroidered. This one, I might find some plastic bag and maybe put paint inside of it and hopefully remove the ears. Okay, I don't think I can make it detachable. It's gotta be embroidered as well. Mr. Colin doesn't have ears, just so that, because it's a bit hard with this hair texture. His jacket. Should I make a small knife for him? Should I? Oh, his hand. It's all scars. Ring. How is it chibi? I'm not sure if I can do it. I don't think so. Oh, we got it on both his hands. Is that canon? We can't see. Yeah, I don't think we can see it. Let's see. I'm not sure if it's on both his hands. I never see him in another position. He got... Well, I don't think we see his head in the other spine. So beautiful! What if I make this outfit for him? It's gonna be hard. I don't have the materials. You can see it. No. What about this one? No, you can't see it. Mashiro! outfit. Blouse, he got some kind of collar thing, but I feel like, is that a collar or just an undershirt thing? No, it looks like it's just wearing a shirt beneath it. I'm not sure. Should I draw? Not draw it. Include it. Because all are smaller, so each layer is more like thick. It makes it thicker. Maybe just make it the same as the blouse and button the blouse from the back. I want to show some type of thing. Necktie, pants, shoes. I don't know about shoes because the shape of this is just this. How do you make a shoe for this out of cardboard? But it's gonna fall off so easily. Like, what do I do? I don't think I'll make shoes for this. That's about it. Okay, and what about this? A little patch. It's gotta be embroidered. The details are a bit small to make. Belts? Nah. The belts. Making doll parts is a bit hard. I struggled so much to make Chilate's pants here. Oh, what? A Gintoki doll? What's that? Let me search it up. Gintoki doll. Oh, no, you do it yourself. Mic is too. Oh, really? Oh, music is too loud. Thanks for letting me know. Is it better now? I'm so sorry. I can't hear my audio or the music audio. Yeah, thanks for telling me that. Hopefully it's better now. I don't know, it looks a bit too soft now. Is it okay now? I don't know. You look so. Oh, this is so cute! This one's so cute. Wait, I don't. Depends. This looks a bit low quality. Oh, this is so good too. But no, I am doing Mashiro. This guy. I think that's. Oh, what outfit should I make him? I think I'll do the classic. I got a casual outfit too. This one. No. Voodoo Dolls Black Magic. No, we're not doing that. Wait, that is so cute. Okay, so we're gonna draw like a draft of what we want the doll to look like. Okay, Mr. Crowley, I have to undress you just so I can check the shape of this template's body. The way I did his outfit is a bit wacky because I don't know how to sew it together. It's just strings holding the kimono together, the belt here, and then I tied it like this. Oh no, at the back. It's a bit stuck because I wasn't expecting to take this out. So, hey, Mr. Crowley, 69. The head is really wobbly. It's my issue. I didn't search up how to sew it. I will do it properly for Mashiro. That's why I use the string to kind of hold the head together and make it less wobbly. So the shape of the body looks like this, but because the size is so small, for me, it was quite... My sewing is terrible too. So like, this doesn't look too good. That's why I want to make a bigger doll. So that's kind of the general body, just a circle. I mean, should we alter it? Do I want a bigger head? Like Numi heads. Numi is this kind of doll. It's a bit bigger than the body, but I kind of like this proportion. It's a bit more even. It's a bit more like this one. I know the quality won't be as good as this. Okay, I'm gonna address everyone just so I can just check their body. Yeah. The belt. I took so because this guy got a bat. Okay, Chile got a bat, so it was really hard to do the pants because it's just not. You can't do it with two things. This one's slightly posable, but kind of quite posing. Yeah, I'm not. I don't know. Should I? Do you guys know Flash one thing? Their dolls have like symbols on their body, like that. A symbol on their body. I wonder maybe I should do that for Mashiro. That. I mean, some of them is just normal. I don't know. It looks a bit weird. Maybe just the X button. I'm gonna close the door. Okay. Also, we gotta think of the art style. Let's see. This is too big. I printed two versions. If I could find it. I made Mr. Calling. Hey, that's pretty much it. Mr. Calling is made with this size, so we can kind of estimate how much bigger the doll will be. Okay, fine. I guess I'll do this biggest size here. I hope it's not too big though. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I'll do this size. It's a bit annoying. Okay. I'm just gonna put everyone on here so that I lose them. Can carry them easy. All the dolls are dark. Thanks. I mean, I only make this one. The others are all bottom. I'm learning to make dolls. So because dolls are so expensive, they're always making them limited or something like that. Okay, let's draw Mashiro. Mashiro! I love him. This art style's not bad. Let me just try to see. And we also have to decide. There's a few ways you can do the hair. This one is like a huge cap of the hair. They're all mostly separated. I feel like this one works. It's stitched on the head. It works because it's fluffy. And this kind is the more common, where the front piece of the hair is just one piece and the back is just round, which is easier to do. I mean, for him, and he's got a lot of hair detail. I'm not sure. Oh man, this one I'm gonna check the person who made the doll. Okay, I'm gonna search it out. Folie Fatale. If we can find the official creator. In Japanese, they. Why is the search so weird? Folie Fatale. No, not for the code. This one. And see, that's the official words. Hey, actually, I do have the artwork here. Where is the fan art tag? Here. There's the fan art tag. I accidentally tagged them. So beautiful. And I gotta scroll and find the person who did the doll. I'm not sure if they commissioned it. I'll just have to scroll for a bit. I'm sorry. Looking for reference. Bro, what about the idea of Dawn Phone? Didn't you ask this before? You made them very well, things accurate and accurately. You're really talented and hardworking person for your cute thing. You're growing. Thank you, Max. And I hope I'll be better. I'm not sure. I hope I won't mess up today because I want to finish this doll before the new year. And I want to bring this doll together for the next year or something like that. Wait, is this the wrong tag? I made the wrong tag. No, that is the wrong tag. Here is the correct tag. That's the tag for the previous name. I was like, why is this so unfamiliar? Oh, here it is. Look, someone else made a doll. I'm gonna reference to. Let's see if I put reference. I'm not sure. I think you can print out cloth, but I don't know how. So look, how adorable is this? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, the whole game. Yes, Mashiro. I hope you can see it. There's a bit of a whole game. But it's quite short. I'm not sure if I have no idea shit. And there's no, the tags are gone. Let's see what posts I like. This is not my account, this is my sister's. Go back here. Someone also made another doll for another character. I just gotta find it. This cosplay so good. And maid outfit. Should I make a maid outfit for him? I don't know if I got time today. It's pretty. Because it's one of the older girls. Here it is. Look at this guy. Okay, this guy did the same hair technique as this. There's no official dolls for this, but I think this person might have commissioned it. Look at what? He got so many dolls of this character. This one's like more fluffy. I tried looking into this person's account, but there's no extra reference. You even got the Harry Potter there. This is the easiest way to do it. I'm not sure because this cloth is a bit like smooth. It's a bit softer than this, I think. I can't find the exact fabric that the newies usually use, and it's quite thick as well. So I'm gonna consider that. And this is for the skin. It's very pale. Let's see. It looks pale white, but in real life it's slightly skin color. Okay, he is a pale little guy. He don't have blood. He cut himself, so his blood is low. And everything. Such good cosplays. I wanna see the official line. Do you have like a line sticker? Hey, there's another art style. Oh, seriously? Oh, that's cute. There's two artists for this. No, Don forward. You get Don forward yourself. This art style's nice. Oh no, I want this. Not you. Go cut this guy out. Oh, bro, look at you showing your back skin. Mashiro, Anita. No, I want it. But shipping to Australia will cost $1. If I do it, I guess I can. Please find it. The creator post. Here it is. This art sounds again a bit different. It's a bit blockier. Nah, I think I like the red. This art style a bit better. I got the official handbook, and I'm not sure if I'm allowed. It's not really encouraged to show a lot of the details in here. I think a little should be fine, right? I just want to see the details of his earrings. Why does everyone think Don is ugly? I think it's really cool. If you think it's cool, then it's cool. Get it yourself. Gosh, this. Let me see. Cause can you see it? I'm just looking at his earring. No, he looks like he's missing this in the official art. His fingernails, I don't. Oh, nah, don't be creepy. What if I do like the cat paws but black for him? He is a cat then. Oh shit. I want to keep it close to the original design. Let's see the details of the shoes here. Let's see. Here it is. So cute. I want to donate blood during his birthday. These are his other outfits. So cute. He is. He's like the shortest of all of the guys, but he's so. Look at his legs. He's not short at all. 169 centimeters tall. I'm a bit worried about how to do his jacket. Let's sew two pieces of fabric together. Anyways, back to design. It is like quite important to have. How do I explain this? I am not a pro. Like, or I can sew it here in this piece. It's tricky. This isn't very fluffy. I hope it doesn't break. Which part is front? I think this is front. And this is the back. So you maybe do strands here, but do it in one piece. And maybe big do I want that is? I want him to smile. He deserves to smile. Very, very subtle smile. Maybe a bit lower. It's a bit cuter when they have a bit of a forehead or the cheeks. So, oh, I don't know. Let's just try. Rough. It's very bulky. It doesn't look like him. He doesn't smile much. That would be good. Just because it's a bit hard to find his expressions. I want that. I want this. I want him smiling. He needs to smile. He needs to be happy. He must be happy. Not whatever BS to anyone else. He needs to smile. It's a bit high. It's okay. This is just a draft. Okay, now it looks like I kind of like it in here, the sharp points in the middle of the eye, but I kind of like it at the side of it. Then I'll try to be accurate. There's not erase it. Just ignore the side. We'll focus on that. I hope the doll is big enough so I can embroider it. Because it's hard to do details. It's hard to do details by hand. I'm not good at it. That eye's a bit too wide. It's good. And a bit like this part is a bit short. It's very straight. I'm not. Let me see. I only got these colors for the eyes. Yes. And whites below. Yeah, that should be enough. I mean, look at how beautiful that one tiny dot of red is. Colors. I tried already to find. I bought these especially for him. Okay, we need black. And we'll see. We don't have to do very accurate to this. I can do some creative liberties. The pink is here. This one. There's like no, I kind of like it a bit flatter so that he looks a bit more depressed. Like straight instead of curved, but this one can be curved. And just one dot of red there. It's like can't quite see, isn't it? Move like that, maybe. forcing him to smile. Maybe we'll make his mouth a bit smaller. He smiles very, very subtly. I want to make him smile, but it's a bit hard. Wait, so it looks so bad. I hope it doesn't switch to me. How do I make him smile in a cheapy form? This is the classic comics. Question mark. That's just a question mark. It's like flat. No, it doesn't look like him. Oh, it doesn't look like him. I don't know. Maybe is the eyes too big? I feel like the eyes are a bit too big. The eyes are a bit too big. I'm gonna squish it down. But I can't quite do that. Since I colored it. Yeah, his eyes are quite like squinted. He's just like don't care. Maybe I'll blush. What is his blushing face? Let me see. The blush doesn't use lines in this eye style. Bro, have you fallen in love with an anime guy? Yes, I did. Yes, him too. Blush? I don't know. Should I give him a blush? I don't know. I don't. It might look out of character for him. I mean, he still can smile without smiling. What about I want to keep it really no, he smiles quite a bit in the game version. Just it will be hard to broader it because it's a very, very small curve. I think that's alright. We're just gonna ignore this side. Anime guys just look down on women like pirates. We can't. No, not them. Not him. Not him. No, your anime guy is different. Atomi guys are different. Atomi men are always the best. I made my own kind of website, kind of. These guys will never betray you. They are devoted guys. I made this website just to show off my favorite guys. They are very dedicated, okay? They would never cheat. They would never do harm. Only those shonen ones, I guess. Maybe. Anyway, back to focusing. Okay. The details. I don't know. No, I think I have to order that. It's just a bit hard. This one might need to be a separate piece that comes out of the hand. It's a small thing. Two sprouts. And this part is more rectangle. It's a bit hard. Let's see. I think this one's from Daiso. I'm not sure. I know in Japan, Daiso, they have this newly template maker thing. Maybe that's what it is. I'm not sure. This eyes, yeah, well, this definitely need to be this so that it can cover the eyes a little. That's very important to give that vibe to me. Place here. Something like that. And yeah, the chibi is a good way to see how the creators envision him. Yes, his eyes get covered a little. Like that. In the ears, you will need ears. It's a bit round, and this part can be embroidered, I guess. Like that. Oh, I wonder if it would be hard to cut out the hair. Like that. It doesn't look like him right now. Maybe yes, this style needs to go. Because I think it had to be a bit rounder. us, I guess. Body is just kind of triangle shape. There's nothing much you can do about it. I really do hope I don't mess this up. The body looks to be slightly smaller. Like that. No, this is not good. Let's see. In this template, the bodies are a bit thinner. Should I just try? Because the body is literally just 2 pieces of fabric. So I can try modifying it. Skinny, malnourished child. There needs to be a balance of how round the shape looks. I don't know, it looks, I know he's skinny, but that's a bit too much. understanding. I don't know. It doesn't. It feels. I don't know. Maybe it feels a bit too humanoid for a chibi doll. It doesn't. I guess it looks alright. It's my own doll. Probably fine. That's alright. And there's an X mark. And there's this is let's see. Here, maybe I'll just cut off a small black piece of felt. Here would be a bit trickier. This might be just string. Do something here, plastic painted on it. I think this is a bit too extra. This doesn't look like official art really uses that. And this scars. Oh, there it is. There's a hand scar there. One's on his finger. So maybe on the top of it. And the other would be at the bottom here, I guess. Yeah. And I need to do a rose design here. Does this book show what a designer did? I think it's just like a rose. You can see it here. That's the rose design I'm talking about. It's like a generic rose. And then she gave me a belly button. I mean, he's covered in eggs. Oh no. Oh no, is that too cruel? I was thinking, should I draw his cuts? Oh my gosh, would that be so mean to him? Was that too mean? I don't know. I want him to heal. What about I make this scars? I'll make this brown. Because he doesn't do it anymore. He doesn't cut himself anymore. It's my dog, okay? He shall be happy. But he's still done it. So, but learns to heal or something. Again? Oh no, he actually does have this in the hand. I just couldn't see it in photos. It's fine, I'll add this just because I can do it. Yes. Yes. It's a color thing, not a clothes thing. It's a bit hard because this kind of dolls don't really have nails. That's alright. It probably have nothing else in it. Wait. No. But that's just the initial design. Let's not make this. Well, is this still canon? This is like character design here. It still stays there. Senpai mite. Lisu what? Lisu cut. Share your dog. 小狗，站起来，过来，过来，过来。My room's a bit messy. I do not want to reveal too much. Dog. What's up? Bang! She doesn't want to listen. Bang! Bang! She can do it. She's just not. She's a bad girl right now. It's okay. Share the bird. It's okay. Pew! It's okay. Anyways, let's not do his legs. Yeah, he does have this here. He's so cute. I actually want to do him too because I kind of feel bad when I need to bring him out to reality, or else he's stuck in the game forever. I don't think I can do his rings. Can I? What is in his middle finger? No, I don't think it will translate well in Doll form to do his rings. Comparing next star face. Oh yes. Oh no, the patch. Oh wait, he cuts on both of his arms. Okay. His arms are both cut. So link this one that shows the patch. Patch is when you cut yourselves over there. Wait, no, the brown scar should be down here, not up there, because that's where the risk is. Probably getting detailed about it. So, like that. How do I do this? This one. A bit higher, I guess. And the cuts are over here. Then over here, there will be patch. I can use like threads to do that. And I think it's okay for now. Yeah. Look, he's so adorable. Now we just gotta consider the jacket a little. It's a bit tricky. This doesn't quite count as a jacket, does it? I feel like I might not be able to finish this today. It's like you need 2 layers. And the hoodie, I'm not sure how to do the hoodie. How did other people do it? Okay, other people might not do the hoodie. They did 2 layers. That's good. Do I have to do that? Yes. See, like 2 layers. It's a bit tricky. So many. Oh, no. No. How about we do the doll first? Let's do the clothes later. I want to get started, Just put this stuff away. Okay. So, I hope it goes well. Let's start with this. Here we are. Alright. Oh, this is a sticker. I just reviewed whether this paste in there is what the okay, I'll write that down later. How are you? What? What? The BGM is still too loud. How? Now it's like barely any music. Can you? Why is BGM so loud? It sounds so loud on my side. Is there even any audio here? Whatever. Tell me if the audio is still loud again. I really can't hear the background music. I'll cut this smaller first. And there's 2 ears. Which one should we use? This one's older. I feel like Mashiro's ears more like this. Yeah, Mashiro's ears are like that. That's kind of fun. Hey, Grandman. I need to form this here. Show that in. I'll have to do this. Oh, there's 2 versions. Yeah, we altered this. I think for Mr. Folie I did the longer one too. I still use a bit short. Yeah, just like make this a bit bigger, but then like quite. No, this is for the head. This is the neck, I believe. It was a bit tricky at first. Okay. Let me get my a little snack. Let's do this first. But I also want to add a layer of this underneath so that I'm not going to see all of this. I never tried that technique before. So put a nice brown line there. I'll just be using white. Where is that? I think it's in the system. There's some buttons here. Around this side. Doesn't need to be too neat. My mom got this because this can act like a filter when making your own mask. You know, doing COVID. It's important. Very messy right now. I wish I could pick up some more. But I don't think it'll work. It's this one. Too sure. So how we can do this? This should be good enough. Very good. Not as big as I thought. It's still okay. Cut. We need some extra space. We're seeing it together? I forgot. How do we do this? I can't quite remember. How do I do this? I think I saw do the eyes first. Oh wait. Can I make this a bit too small? No, it's fine. I don't need the circle thing. Let me just check the creator of this template. What is the ring? How do you do this hair? Amazing. There's a certain document, and this one they printed out the eyes. I'm not sure what it is. So that means you don't have to do clothes detail. That is so small. Or you have a big head. That's a bit smaller than mine. I think that's the smallest size. But just the details of that is a bit tricky. Wow. Oh my gosh. How? And it glows in the dark? That one's good. Is it? Oh, so cute. See, like, it just like, did they use machine for this? No, I think some of them are just back. And this, like, how do you do that? I think I might have to research before I start recording. There it is. I'm not sure if I'm still subscribed to that channel, but if you search it up, it'll be there. Wait. What is it? Cotton doll making? Yeah, that's me. Yeah, like this before. Oh no, it's just someone did a clean one. The one that made clean. And like there. Try this again. It helps adding 20 cm. Where is it? Clean. Yeah, this one. I'm not sure if I'm still subscribed to this. Yeah. Let's just take a look at this and how they do it first before. Yeah, so they kind of got the hair and like sewed it back together. fabric is different, so yeah, I tried using this thing. Wait, I have 2 layers. Yeah, they're all a little bit bigger than mine, so it won't iron. It sticks on. Okay, then it's a different thing. Their pattern is a bit different. Oh, there's a bit of hair. This one's for female characters, so yeah, you might need that. You need so much precision for them. And turn it off. No, they don't show the front. So that's fine. I need to think first how I can approach this. Okay, there. Fringe is separate. I want to see how they put the fringe together. Oh yes, that's what I did. I sewed an outline of this. Okay, how do you fix that? Do you use glue? No, it should probably sews it on. Right? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Oh, they sew the body together before adding fat. I don't know. I'll show it clearer. It's their pattern. I want a little smaller name. Their characters are slightly bigger. Okay, let's do that first. What I like to do is just make sure it's flat. And this is clean. Yep. And now they all stick together. Might not be the best method, but it is what it is. updated, but I think I did it the first time. Right? Yeah. I like it longer, but it gets stuck more often. But it just feels more assuring that you got more, on the window. I don't want it to go through the cloth, if you know what I mean. Septic enough, we can do another one. Yeah, let's do another one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, this is only for that one. I don't need to do it too seriously. Okay. I think this is how you do it. I'll start off here in the corner where you guys slightly see it. This is just to hold these two together. Do you not see the bird on my video right now? Ta-da! She's my one and only precious little princess. Yeah, before I do this, I have to do this for notes. If I just do it. Yeah, she's the cutest. Do the forehead thing. These are really tightly glued, so I can't quite tell. Like he doesn't have hair beyond it. That's why you see more of the cheaper dolls. If you pull back the hair, it's not too little. Maybe I'll do a bit at the ears. I don't know. Let's check the video just now. And check her sounds. I love dolls with the hair texture. Let's see them doing I gotta do the face first. Wait, how do you cut it then? Wait. So they're just very precise. Oh, they just cut really, really close to there. I'm a bit scared. I feel like I'll mess this up. No, I don't have that scissors. Oh, that's fluffy. Mine doesn't. I don't think this one will frame much at all. Just because this fabric is different from that. But I like the outline though. Oh, wait. Before that. I want to see without the bags. So it's like where's my pens? This guy's heavy here. That's I'm not very pro. Like it's still very thin line. It looks a bit too low. And maybe here. I don't know. Here's the ears, isn't it? What? Yeah, this is where the ear goes. Okay. Let's see how she does it. Okay. Very detailed. But I want to see how to put it together. Oh no, you use glue. Okay, understandable. I don't want to use glue though, because I want to wash my phone if I can. It's very thin that I don't want it because I don't want it to drop. Oh, this is removable. How smart. Okay. Like, because I haven't done this before, I'm just taking a while to think how I should do this. Is that even enough? The ears are here. Usually, let's observe what this one. Yeah, it's like curved. Look at how cute his ears are. We got two pairs of ears, we just slide his ears. That's fine. Oh my gosh, my glasses are slipping. It's not the line. I don't know. The bottom of the face doesn't matter. The important part is the top. See that? A bit tricky. I'm just wanting to see eyes slightly closed. That is all I got. Eyes a bit small. Eyebrow. That's a bit too thick. I will fix it. Yes. Yeah, ideally over there. Kind of flat. Right. Yeah, you got very beautiful thin long eyebrows. Should I do it that way? It's cheesy, so it's like to make it shorter. Try doing this or just tiny sharp corner. It's a bit hard because it's not 3D right now. I really can't quite tell what it looks like in environment. So music's still going on. I think I'm using since I can't hear the music, is this okay? I don't know. I'll not use music for now. I'll maybe add music later. You can listen to your own music, I guess. First, yes, and we can. This. Where's the top of his head? No, the circle is here. Can you see it? Like this circle. Something like here, I guess. And it's like folded together here to make that round shape. So I estimated this is like the very, I don't know, is it? Let me check. I got another copy here. I'm pretty sure I should color code it. I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, I think so. I hope. Is it? Yes. I think this part goes here. How did it go? Here's the ears. Now the ears looks a bit too huge. I don't know. It's around there. This is there. Right. It's just probably there. Yeah, I think so. And then can't quite remember. It's something like that. I'm just thinking where is the TP top of the head right now. And because I made it with this fabric, it's quite hard to tell. Yeah, it's very hard to tell. This Mr. Crawling Doll isn't very well made. But it's kind of hidden because of the fluffy hair hiding the stitches. Should we just kind of guess and go for it? I don't wanna regret and mess up. Yeah, I think this is the very top of the head. Here is the very top of the head, which is a bit hard to access. Because I want to embroider this. Should I? No, maybe we'll just do another. Okay. I think we'll just make this another piece instead of sewing it on, I guess. Yeah, we'll do that. So 1, 2, I guess. We'll see. And then let's see. Maybe to make it look better, I'll sew this detail as well. A bit squarish rather than roundish. I'll just hide this text. It's a bit troublesome to hide, to update it. And then check the reference again. I want it to slightly cover the eyes a little bit. Oh, is that too much? I think I will put quite a lot of effort into doing the face, so I don't want to cover too much. And this part is a border, it's not actually another layer. It covers, it ends, the hair ends at here. How much? I make it more curled so it looks a bit rounder. Like a trick. Like that. Let's see. Yeah. Is he very fluffy? I think he's quite fluffy hair. Don't you want to pet his hair? But yeah. So, but not too fluffy. Like that. So like, I'll sew this part on to here. Wait, then I'm gonna do the face first. It's okay. Next, this part is kind of, it's slightly different. Here there's two visible, 1, 2. Here's one like, but it's still quite even. Like that. Still covers the eye a tiny bit. I wish I can have a parallel too. I guess if I fold this, maybe. And like, I don't know. Will this make it even? Is it half? I think it's quite half. Test it out by poking here. Oh yeah, it's pretty half. That's my parallel too. So I just want to check if this part, yeah, wow, it's quite accurate how I draw it very evenly on both sides. Okay, now I just I want this part to be even as well. So that will be a top. And is it because his head is tilted? It looks like this side is just slightly longer. I'll do that. But for reference, I'll still poke it here. And now you can see where it kind of goes. Let's see. I'm gonna go like this. And I don't know, I like it if it's just poked out. Yeah, like that. Erase this line just in case, because I get confused with my own lines sometimes. And again do this. Do this thing a bit better. It broke. Hopefully that's alright. It's not quite evenly curved. The paper's not helping. Oh, that's cute so far. I hope it looks as cute as this. It's a bit too tall here. Not as round. Like that. I think that's pretty good. Okay, wait. There's the issue. It is, I guess, it goes here. And this one's not stitched. It will be hidden. I need to extend it a little. Like that. So I'll cut this piece of hair out. Is what I'm thinking should be okay. Let me think. I need to indicate some stuff. These will not be embroidered. It stops here. Maybe stop the embroidery. A bit higher. Where's the dot? Around here. These will be just with a whiter color. I don't know. It looks a bit too high then, though. No. A bit lower. Maybe around here. Let's check Mashiro again. And I feel like it's, I don't know. We will have another hair piece here. So I just want to have layers, you know, like kind of that vibe. Slightly lower. Because it will look like he has longer hair. Okay, how below this? Like, yeah. Let's dot here. So around here. Yeah. But I'll cut it out here. Do I even have a gray color thread? I hope so. And the rest will all be embroidered, so I can cut it off good. Okay, let's try that. I hope I do have a gray. This, it's a bit too dark. These two. This is more gray and this is more blue. Maybe you can't tell. But I feel like blue, the bluish tone might look slightly better with the reds. Like it's a bit harsher. But here it looks a bit, yeah, I feel like I'll use the bluish tone because blue and red, I don't know if it'll make a huge difference. I hope this isn't too thick though. Let's see. Is there any lighter grays? No, there's not. Oh well, I think it'll still work. Let's see. Here's the fabric. It's my first time working with this. I'm a bit nervous. Yeah. I don't know. It's looking a bit too dark for my life. Or maybe I'll just make the embroidery really thin. Will that be alright? I don't know. I kind of don't like how dark it looks. I do not want to go out and buy another color. Oh no. Wait. Let me check this one. Nope. No. I want a lighter gray like that. I don't want to go out. And no, maybe it'll be fine. Ideally, I want a lighter gray like that to make that thing. But beggars can be choosers, I guess. Okay. Get a thin one. Mashiro should learn how to sew so he can cut himself and see blood. Okay. Let's see what the video said. Wait, also it's fine. The phone doing okay? Oh, my phone is consistently 82%, which is good. Because when my sister tried streaming, like, the phone was constantly going down. Let's see. I don't have whatever this is, so I'll just make do with paper. I feel like paper's fine to just like sew over it and then make it wet and like maybe tear it out. Darn. The camera's in the way. Oh, I can just take it away, but oh man. Wait. I got this thing, but I can't quite remember how to use it. I think you have to put this through first. Oh no, I think this hole is just a bit too small. I can't even put this through. No, man. Wait. Okay. This is my regular bag. I have like a emergency sewing kit, which I never used. Wait. Is this gray? Wait. We found a lighter gray, but is it long enough? I'm a bit worried. If I use this, will it be long enough? Yeah, I kind of want a lighter gray like that. Let's see. I'm not sure how long this will go. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I found a lighter gray. Okay, I'll try using this. I think I'm gonna poke through this. Like that. And then put the string through here. And then you hold the string and pull it out. And then you pull the string out so it goes through. Okay, luckily, wait, what? Oh, oi oi, baka. Such a struggle. Luckily, the music was turned down because it was too loud. I turned the music off, so if you want music, listen to your own for now. Because I can't quite control the audio right now. But thanks for being here. You're still here, even though the music was loud. Uh-oh, I don't know. I don't want to tangle this. It's a bit tangled. Yada. Oh, no. Who designed this? This is terrible. I'm gonna take the glue out. Wait. It's untangling the glue as well. Wait. I think there's a technique where you don't even need to cut the string to continue the string or something. but I don't know that technique. I'll get a tape for now. I don't want it to mess up. Do you two have nothing else to do? Max and Yingen. Okay. Oh wait, will this work? I just don't want a blue to move. Hopefully it's better. I mean, the others are getting untangled as well. Okay. It's very hard to estimate how much string you need, really. I feel like it should be enough, just barely. I'll have to be really careful. And not waste any of them. And not tangle any of them. And careful, careful. Okay. Oh, where's the end? The end's here. I think that's long enough. You can't see, but it's okay. Okay. So like that. Uh-oh. Careful. No. Okay. Okay. Can you guys hear my bird? I think she's hungry. Wait, let me string this first and I'll put her back into my cage. Not my cage, her cage. Okay. Okay. Be very careful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that should be good now. So, ouch. So, wait, why is this so thin? No, it's fine. I need a fabric. Okay, I'm gonna bring my bird back to her cage first. Say hi. Wait, say hi, say bye. Bye. Okay. I'm pretty sure this is the top and this is the bottom. Okay. Okay, that should be enough. You should include your pet in the picture. But my pet's sitting behind me. I don't want my face to be shown. A little more. Is that alright? I think that's alright. And okay. Since I'm gonna listen to my own stuff and you guys can talk if you want, but I'm gonna watch a video while streaming. Let's see, I think Spacey uploaded a new video. But I need to... Wait, don't look at my Apple ID. How do I turn this on? Wait. I'm just watching my own stuff. You guys can do something. Oh no, I never tried connect. Oh wait, how about I'll just watch on my laptop, but I'll just turn the audio off. But you guys should probably not hear it. Let me try. Tell me if you hear anything, okay? Wait. Turn the desktop off. Okay, I'm gonna watch a video.
The pillow throw!
Where is...
Isn't it just everything you ever dreamed of?
Well, sure is something.
Let's go. I am starved.
Can you guys hear it? I'm watching a video while working on this, but you can talk if you
Hey guys, it's Spacey
Okay, I don't
Sims,
think we
and
should
we are
be able
back
to
with
hear it.
more Mistonia's Hope, continuing Alfred's route. We're in chapter 2, right? I think we just got into chapter 2?
Okay.
I don't know. Anyway, I don't think we've had any choices yet. Following the events at the hideout, I began sharing the information I'd obtained while at the Bernstein mansion with Alfred. And yes, because we got the big reveal last time that he is the one responsible. Well, he put up the barrier, so I'm just going to assume all of our boyfriends are, their families are somehow There's going to be pieces here and there because Alfred's like, I put up the barrier, blah, blah, blah. But see, you didn't say you started the fire. You didn't say it was all you. Like, that to me says there's other people that are culpable here. But she's just like, you did it. You're guilty. Kill you. And then, so we'll let it go, maybe. Again, I really thought she was gonna, like, not ask him and then kill the queen and then be like, that's good enough because she fell in love with Alfred, you know what I mean? And then we were never gonna find out until the truth route where then it told us everyone was involved. But, which I feel like kind of, part of me wants to go, that would have been better. But at the same time, then you'd be like, would that have spoiled Alfred for you? If you were like, oh, okay, we fell in love with him, we killed the queen, whatever. He's probably not involved. And then in the truth route, you find out they're all involved. But during their routes, you had no idea. You only suspected. Would that have been more like a slap in the face at the end? Whereas here, she knows, and then she's gonna just kind of fall in love with him and get past it and then be like, he was doing what he was told to do. It's not like he wanted to do it. And you know what I mean?
Goes well. I never tried this before.
Type of a thing. And like where you'll forgive him, and that's almost better because like
this part.
Yes, if you're like, I just want stabbing. This is not the story for you. We know that she's not gonna stab our love interest. Except for in bad routes, maybe. Like maybe. You know?
Wait, actually,
bad endings. But like her having the chance to like let it go and forgive him is probably better than finding out at the end that they were all involved. So we'll find out that each one of them was involved, or again, their families, because I feel like some of them were too young to actually have been involved. I could see like if Linus, if we are his first love, whatever, he might be like, oh, I went home and told them about this girl I met, and then that's how they found you. So then technically he's indirectly involved, but are you going to blame the kid for that? You know what I mean? And Alfred, like, he was old enough to know better, being in his early 20s, but you also were kind of in this weird position of, this is what we do. This is the way everyone in the 5 houses has been conditioned, and he's fighting against it now, because you wonder if that was, like,
Too close.
the point
to
where
edge.
he started like fighting against the queen was like she
Yeah,
told me
that's
to
fine.
do this and I realized after I did it all the people that were dead that's my fault or I'm responsible for helping kill all these people and
Ignore.
you know then I went what the fuck. No. You know? So, but anyway, she'll forgive him, so.
Okay, how did this version go?
But man, it was kind
I
of
think
sexy
I
when
don't
she
have
was
to
trying
do
to
it
like,
as
she was gonna stab him, and he's like, "All right, but like, let me kill the queen first." And then it's like, damn,
Oh, they
man, I
killed
love Alfred, and this is so
friends.
hot. Oh, she's gonna get all like she wants
I'll
to stab him,
try
and then you're
it,
just
yeah.
gonna kiss him,
Why
aren't you?
not?
Oh, it's just gonna be fucking insane.
I don't know if it'll go well. Let's.
This game unleashes your inner insanity, but
I
I'm
don't know.
here for
Did
it.
their dogs?
Anyway.
Actually, I might not
We're
do
swapping
that.
info with him now.
The dogs are a bit
I didn't
bigger,
side with the
so
Twilight Ravens for the
the
record.
lines
Our
are a bit
interests just
bigger,
happened
but
to align.
this is small, so if I do that, then I
You
would
haven't
put
sided with
too
him yet.
much.
Next up is the laundry. Work really piles up with all the guests, so we've got to hang in there. Let's go. Got it. Let me carry the basket.
Okay, let's see if this goes.
As I walked, laundry basket in hand, I noticed Alfred. He just arrived and came toward me.
Yes.
Evelyn and I stepped
Working.
aside, as servants always did, bowing our heads. Lord Alfred? I called out to him as he passed. Alfred stopped and turned to look at me. Evelyn looked shocked, but I continued speaking anyway.
Oh no.
Rain's,
I feel like
rain's
Evelyn
forecast
has
for
enough of
tonight.
this.
Oh, I see. Then
Okay,
please
I
ready
might
an
not do
umbrella.
it
I have
this
plans in
way.
the city tonight and expect
It
to
takes a
walk
lot of
back.
string to
Understood. Oh, thanks for the heads
zigzag
up.
all the
Secret
way.
code, obviously. Mentioning the weather is code for having acquired new information. The umbrella refers to Leonardo. I'll share the information when he contacts me. The information in question concerned Edmund's movements on the day of the exhibition.
I don't know.
As the head of the House Bernstein, Edmund has to
Let's
mingle with the
see.
other feudal lords sometimes. At the very least, he should be away from the queen then. And of course, it'd be outside of the estate. Uncovering Edmund's plans during the exhibition wasn't easy.
Undo that.
I can't win their trust and gain access to more information by staying loyal and playing the part of a servant. Oh, I can. I was like, you can't? Yes, I can win their trust and get... Okay. I'll leave it to you then. Alfred walked off, no particular emotion on his face. That's what I love, the emotionless robots who turn into the biggest marshmallows. No one would ever suspect that the head of House Cresswell is actually the leader of the Twilight Ravens and plotting from the shadows.
Since we're not going to
Phew! That startled me! You just stopped Lord Alfred out of nowhere! After Alfred left, Evelyn voiced her thoughts, astonished. He asked about the weather the other day, so I thought it'd be good to share the forecast with him today as well. I felt some remorse for deceiving Evelyn, but it was much better than dragging her into any plots, which had nothing to do with her. Was that unnecessary? Not really. He thanked you, so that's good. Evelyn showed no signs of doubt at my words and looked out the window. All right, we can't waste any more time. We need to hang the laundry quickly and take it in before it starts raining. She adjusted the laundry basket, a determined look on her face. I followed suit.
That can still work.
The secrets between Alfred and myself continued. I'm searching for a book. Edward told me it's in his collection. Do you happen to know where it is? This one's on the second shelf from the back of the library, 4th row from the top, and the 6th book from the left. Allow me to fetch it for you.
No, the lines are
I didn't mean to trouble you, but thank you. 2, 4, and 6 days from now. These are the times when Edmund might have a chance to meet with the Queen. Ah, okay, more code. Lord Alfred, would you like some tea? No need. Actually, sorry. Could you bring it to my room later? So I need to share the intel there. I have to pass on the details about Edward requesting security from the yard for the exhibition. It's funny because they all have, like, rooms here, but they also have houses here. Like, I shared every piece of information I had gathered with Alfred while navigating even more dangerous situations than before.
Why do you love your bro? That's random.
Edmund's plans for the day of the exhibition have changed.
Right.
The responsibility of greeting other nobles had been given to Edward, the heir. This meant the likelihood of Edmund staying by the Queen's side had increased. Furthermore, John found out there's someone among the yard who'll be on security detail that's leaning anti-royalist. I need to get the information to Alfred quickly, but he seemed to be holed up in the meeting with Edward today.
It might be
Hopefully
boring
the
without
timing
audio,
would work
so
out.
feel free to leave.
As I continued cleaning, my mind wandering, Lily called for me, just like before. Oh, this bitch. She's sus as fuck, and I can't wait to figure out how. There you are. Good afternoon, my lady. I paused sweeping and gave a slight bow. Lily watched me for a moment, then smiled softly, just like always. Sorry to disturb your work. Would you possibly be able to join me for tea? She spoke in her usual carefree way. Being a servant, I couldn't refuse, of course. Certainly, my lady. I shall prepare everything at once. Thank you. I'm so excited. Lily clapped joyfully like a little girl after I bowed to her. I left for a moment. I wonder, because, she's, really, tight with the queen. You know what I mean? Oh, you always know how to please me, whatever. So I just wonder if she knows who we are or suspects. And, is toying with us, kind of, so she can turn us over to the queen. When is Edward's route? Because, again, I don't think we're gonna figure out her secret shit until... Let me scroll up. In the guide, let's see. Well, he's the fourth one, so... Although maybe that's it. Okay, wait. Well, so their soft recommended order, right, was Alfred, Lucas, Linus, Ascot, then Edward. Okay. And Atome Kitten says Edward, then Ascot. Well, maybe that's it, because Ascot's, she said, contains some of the biggest spoilers in the game leading up to John's. But maybe the devs have it switched, because in Edward's route is where I would figure you'd find the secrets of Lily. Because she's his sister. You know what I mean? She's tied to this house. So maybe that's why the devs recommend doing Edward's route last before John's. You know what I mean? So Edward, John, Truth. You know what I mean? So technically his would be the second to last love interest route, because you'd find out that Lily is in league with the queen, has suspected that who you are the whole time or whatever. You know what I mean? Because she seems a little sus. And especially because, maybe that's why she brought up the whole, so we were speculating originally. I mean, I did. I'm just saying we as a group, because you just follow along with my speculations until any of this posts and whatever. But, when she was bringing up the whole incident, and she was just being, nonchalant about it, it's maybe she's actually really nice and she's just, is distanced from it so she doesn't realize the implications of, talking about it. Again, certain tragedies happen in the past or the present or whatever, and sometimes you're disconnected from them, so you don't really stop and go, oh my god. You know what I mean? Especially if you're very insensitive, and it was is she being just super insensitive on purpose, or is she just naive in that sense where you think about a tragedy that happened in the past and I was going to say, is the music... I had to stop 2 seconds ago because the music was janky, and it's janky again. I swear to God, it's my recording software. This is... It might... No. No, it's not. Okay. We're going to try this again. This is now the, fourth time I have tried recording from here. I was listening after about 30 seconds, and I'm okay. And I started to talk, and then it started getting janky again. And I'm I can't handle this because I have stopped now. This will be the third piece that I have to edit together. And because it happened in the library when we were talking to Alfred, but I just stopped and I didn't say, hold on. I was I'm just going to stop. I'm just going to put it back, and it's going to be fine. But, I can't handle this. I can't. And again, I know you probably can't hear it because... I think that, when I listen to the parts back that just came straight out of my recording software, and I'm okay, without editing, I'm the music is fine. As soon as I put it into Adobe just fucking, tanks the music and whatever. And it's and I don't know if that's, or if it's just me, when I'm listening to it, I'm okay, I can't hear it at all. So I don't want to, turn it up.
Do you want to make anything?
Because when I had it up higher and I'm talking, it's my voice and the music are almost the same.
Yeah,
It's
could
like
do the
you can
tone
barely hear it,
for-
or me and the music are the same exact volume. And it's so annoying. But I don't know that then when I put that in Adobe, if it would bring the background music
Just
down a
learn,
little, where it's
don't
like,
be
okay,
scared.
now it sounds good. Like, so, because it's like,
Wait, I don't like
all
that.
the pieces together
It's
are
like-
like just
It looks like this at the back.
fucking annoying. But anyway, maybe it'll
And if
stay
you want to undo
okay.
it, you
I
gotta pull
don't
it back
fucking know,
up.
but this is driving me bonkers today.
I think that is the
But
right
anyway, I think it was in the process of saying, like, I don't know if she, like, you know, we were giving
there
her the benefit of
anything
the
you
doubt.
want
Oh,
to
she's
see
just
now?
detached and naive and a rich woman who doesn't
It's
think about
useful to know,
the fact that
just in
there's real
case,
people that
you know?
she's like, oh, let's talk about this interesting thing. Like, did you know? Like, she's talking about, like, fucking color mixing or something. Like, you know, you're talking about people dying, you know? But now I'm wondering if she really was like, she just finds it funny because she's in league with the queen and she's trying to gauge our reaction. And like, it's not that, like, originally I was giving her the benefit of the doubt, like, you know, maybe she just doesn't realize how insensitive that came across. You know, again, she doesn't know that we were there, but it's also just insensitive in general to like kind of be like, oh, let's talk about that. I mean, especially
let
something
her
that
grow
happened
so that one
in
day you
recent
make a
history.
dun-dun.
You're not talking about something that
Yeah,
happened like
making it
200
felt
years
takes a
ago
long
where you're
time.
like
I
so
think
fucking
I
detached
have to
from it that you
continue
just,
tomorrow.
you know what I mean? But that's the way she's talking about it, you know? So I was like giving her the benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe, but I don't know. Now I'm starting to lean more into maybe she was doing it on purpose. And maybe she's like, oh, let's talk
Maybe
about this.
I'll
Oh my
do
God,
this
isn't that amazing?
line
Oh,
a
all
bit
those people
longer.
died. And it's like, you are doing this purposely to goad me into a response or something. Like,
Yeah,
you
this line
know,
is a
and
bit
like,
longer.
so the more that I don't know, because she has a very weird, unhealthy interest in us. So I just, and then inviting us to the ball and acting like the queen said we could
That
go,
looks
but
good.
then it seemed like she didn't ask the queen. I don't know.
But you're
It's a very
amazing.
weird scenario.
Now,
You know
you're
what I
only
mean?
trying to bribe me
But I
to
feel
make
like something's
that
going to come out in Edward's route where it's going to be like Lily suspected who we
learn
were the
everything
whole
yourself.
time or whatever, or something in
No
line
joke.
with the queen.
Okay,
And I'm thinking
thanks,
maybe
bro.
that's why the devs recommended Edward kind of as the second to last route, you know, because of that. But Ascot has more super duper reveals where this will pale in comparison. So that's why Atome Kitten recommends Edward before Ascot. Like, hey, the reveal of Lily being in league with the queen is pretty big, but Ascot's bigger. So I don't know. So we'll find out when we get there. But you know, anyway, I feel like she's getting sussier as we go and always wanted to hang out with us. It's very weird.
I think
You know what I mean? Because it's not like, oh,
official
okay,
doll,
like
right?
Edward buying everyone a gift when they like start
Like, this
working there
character
is common.
don't
He's
have
done that for
any
everyone.
official
We're not
merch.
special in that respect.
That's why I'm gonna make it.
But
on my
Lily
own.
doesn't, she never had tea with Evelyn. She didn't have tea with Charlotte. She doesn't take an interest in any of them. Now, granted, she might not have been living here because, you know, she was with her husband and she came back. But it's still sus. It's not like she came back and was like, oh, let me try to get to know the servants. Let me talk to Charlotte. Let me talk. She hasn't shown an interest in any of them. So what's her interest in us for? Weird. It's weird. Okay? And also,
Have
I
you
think she
ever
killed
thought
her
about
husband. Let's
producing
not
and
forget
selling
that.
dolls?
Okay?
Nah.
And
It'll be expensive.
do we trust Philip then? Because
Like,
I think Philip's in love with her.
I don't have
Are they
the
secret
skills
lovers
to
and
do it
having an
fast
affair?
enough to make it
I mean,
sustainable.
maybe the game is
It'll
like,
be
no.
nice,
I
but,
still think in reality they
like,
would
I'm
be
still too new
absolutely
at
secret
this,
lovers,
so I
no
can't do
question.
it as well.
He's absolutely in love with her. I know that our character has said like, oh, it's like a friendly thing or like a familial thing, kind of like brother sister. Nah, I don't think so. I think he's fucking in love with her. And I don't know. I don't know if I go with like sibling kind of thing. He thinks of her. He wants to take care of her. You know, I think it's like he wants to take care of her, but in like a sexy kind of way. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And I could just be reading into it because like whatever. And
it takes
maybe
a
it
long time
totally
to
is
make
like
a
I
doll.
just need
It's
to
almost
protect
3
her,
hours since
whatever,
I
because she's a
started. Okay,
lady
maybe
and I'm a
2
nobleman,
hours.
even though I'm a butler.
And
But
get at
like,
least pay
I think
minimum
there's some
wage,
like
you know?
he wants there to be hanky panky going on if there never was. Is all I'm saying. So, like. And maybe the game will tell me I'm wrong. But, like, I mean, I don't think
Brother
we're
will
wrong
become
for being like, I
rich.
mean,
Nah.
I wouldn't. I don't
It's
know.
not easy
Anyway.
to have a
After preparing
creative
the tea, I
hobby.
returned and poured her favorite tea into a teacup What a lovely aroma. You're truly excellent at brewing tea. Thank you. Lily savored the aroma for a moment and smiled at me. She seemed more cheerful than usual. Speaking of which, you seem a little bit distracted. Is something wrong? Two things took me aback. First, the fact that I looked absent-minded, and second, that Lily noticed. I did my best not to let my shock show on my face. See? And she's a little more perceptive than we give her credit for. My apologies. I wasn't focused on my work. Oh, I'm not upset. Everyone has those moments, after all. I'm just curious about what was on your mind. Obviously, we're not stupid and we're going to trust her, but please don't be stupid and trust her. Oh, that. I paused, trying to figure out how to dodge the question. Before I could say anything, Lily beat me to it. Is it about Lord Alfred, perhaps? Okay, so see, and she's sus. It's not because she's going to go, oh my god, do you have a crush on him? That's so cute. Sure, we can lean into that and pretend. Lily's using that, but she's sus of our relationship with him, and I don't think it's because she really thinks we have a crush.
Do you know about fingerprints?
I nearly gasped aloud when I heard his name, but I managed to hold it in and tilted my head instead.
Fingerprints?
What,
Why?
Alfred? No, I was just thinking about the
Wait, is it
tasks I need to
something
do
else
after I
is
finish
hidden?
cleaning.
Maybe I didn't know.
Oh, is that so?
What fingerprint?
Lily's index finger rested on her chin. Then she narrowed her eyes slightly as she watched me. I guess I was mistaken. With how close you two have been lately, I thought something was going on. It's true that Lord Alfred has given me tasks like organizing documents and such lately, but to say we're close is an overstatement. I mean, we're not lying when we say that, though. Like, that's an overstatement. So it's strictly about work, huh? I get it. When did she see me? And where? See? But this is sus.
Sure.
Like
No,
they're
you're
pawning it
gonna
off as
steal
like,
my
oh, I saw you
info.
talking to Alfred. Oh my god, I thought maybe
Why
you had
do
a
you
thing
need to
going.
see
And
my
like she's
fingerprints?
being our gal pal. But this is shady as fuck that she's been watching us. She sees this and she's inferring anything. And like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not the normal of like, oh, I saw you guys talking. Are you guys flirting? Oh my god, that's so cute. Whatever. Where it's totally innocent and like at face value what she's saying.
Stepping over
She
here.
is spying on us. She's noticing things
no.
when we're not noticing that she's there,
And
and
she-
that's suspicious. You know, and she's trying to pawn it off like, oh, I think you guys are in love, when she's like, what are you two in league for? Like, she knows some shit. She's
I don't know
sus
what
as
happened
fuck.
there. Yes,
She's
and
getting
did
sussier
something.
by the minute. We had contact when exchanging
have 10.
information.
Let's go.
It was unavoidable.
I
But I
think
had no
a tongue
idea she
also
was
counts
watching
as a
me.
fingerprint,
I felt
doesn't
an
it?
odd, uneasy chill go through me, not knowing where Lily's eyes might be in the mansion. I concealed those feelings and carried on with the small talk. Then... is this Philip? Because Philip caught us having tea last time. So, but anyway, someone's saying, oh, having tea together again? Yeah, it's Philip. Okay. And then Philip always shows up wherever the fuck she is. I don't want to be suspicious of Philip. I like Philip. You know what I mean? I think at first I kind of liked Lily. I thought she was nice, but she's sus as fuck now. But like,
it should be fine. Small mistake.
I don't hate her.
It went
I'm
through
like,
the
it's
paper,
kind
so
of
I
brilliant
couldn't
that
see
she's
it.
sus as fuck and she comes across as nice and you don't really know what. You're
I
like,
don't
are
see
you
it
sus as
anymore.
fuck? I think you're sus as fuck, but like, you could just actually be nice and like totally naive and like really like think that I'm in love with Alfred. And like, you could be totally innocent, but I really don't think you are, but you're playing it well. And like, I don't know, like, so I like her
alright, Izzy, I have
character,
to go
you know
now.
what I mean? Like,
Bye,
I like that, like, oh, I don't know
Max. Thanks
about
for
you,
being
bitch.
here.
Like, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
Evelyn and Charlotte, they're great, they're wonderful, you know? I don't want to hate Philip, because he hasn't really done anything to make us hate him or be sus of him, aside from you're tied to Lily. But he doesn't seem suspicious. She seems suspicious. He is like, sure, you hit on me a little bit and you're like, okay, back off, pervert. But like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not even that he's a pervert. You're like, I'm gonna need, back off, buddy, whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not even a creep moment. You know what I mean? You're like, you had your douche moment there, but like, whatever, I'll forgive you for that. Like, it's kind of funny. And not like, oh my god, he won't stop hitting on me. Ew, it's creepy. It's like, it was funny. You know? So like, he comes across as just kind of adorkable. You know what I mean? Like, you're kind of like bro duty. You're like buddy with everyone. You don't seem sus at all. You care about Lily. Like, do you really know that she murdered her husband? Are you sus and just way better at covering it up than she is? I don't know. Or they didn't invest too much in, like, making him as sus as her because he's the side character to a side character. Like, Lily's a side character, but her being suspicious and everything is kind of like she's got, like, main character to the side character. Like, me and the love interest were the main characters, really. You know what I mean? The main characters, because that's the top. But then you have, like, the main side characters, like Lily and the Queen, because they're main components in what is happening, you know? And then you have the complete side characters, you know, that might have involvement. Like, Edmund probably has involvement, but he's kind of, like, off to the side until we get into Edward's route, right? You know what I mean? He's not really one of the main players, even in the common route or anything. Like, Lily was kind of one of more of the main side characters. Does that make sense? Like, we got tiers. You got the main character and the love interests. Those are always the main focus. But then you got the, like,
how many days
frontier side characters, like Lily, the Queen, because it's all revolving around her, even though she's not around Oberon, I guess.
This one took 1 day.
Philip is like the side character to Lily.
I might continue this tomorrow.
I'm sure whatever she's involved in, he's involved in too, but is he as sus as her? I don't know yet. But he's very good. And they might not have because, they want to invest in Lily looking a little suspicious and getting your hackles raised around her. Where Philip, they didn't really invest in the, okay, let's make him say things here and there that makes him seem.
Really use
yes, he says things like about having been at the house with Lily and then blah, 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 like, and then coming back with her. And then you're like, that's a little sus. But more like I think you're in love with her. And like, if she killed her husband, you kind of knew and you're just covering for her. But is it because you think he abused her or something and whatever, or are you totally naive to it? Like, I don't know. And I don't feel like menace coming from him where like, you're going to turn me over to the Queen. I feel that coming from Lily. You know what I mean? I feel like you're definitely sus and you're going to stab me in the back. And Philip's just along for the ride. So like, I don't know, you know? But it could just be because right now, until we get into Edward's route, we got like Lily being a little sus to kind of raise your hackles for later, and Philip is like, we'll deal with him later. You know what I mean? I don't know, but he's always here when she is, so that is a little weird. Weird because you're suspicious, or weird because you're in love with her, maybe both. It appears Lady Lily's taking quite a liking to you, huh? I'm glad to see her getting along so well. Philip showed up, just like before. I've been taken aback by how casually he talked to Lily at first, but I'd grown used to it by now. But I mean, like, again, they know each other from the other house. Edward and Lily aren't very, like, strict about calling me sir, madam, you know, and also think there's a weird thing going on with them, so. I'm sorry, I just tried to breathe and choked up my own spit. I'm sorry. I never get bored when I'm with space. If you have time, Phil, why don't you join us? As much as I want to accept the invitation, there's something I need to tell you first. His lordship's looking for you. Oh, so father wants to see me. Her expression darkened for some reason when she learned her father had summoned her. Lily sighed dramatically and shook her head as if troubled. We're like, thank fucking God. I'll go see him later. I'm sure it's about the usual thing anyway. See, that sounds sus, the usual thing. Now, to be fair, would, like, the rich lady of the house tell a servant her business? No, but I still think it's sus. The usual thing?
My hands are
Philip seemed to know something about it, judging from his reaction. But I had no clue. Something about the Queen. Now Philip's looking a little sus because he knows. I silently observed the scene. Philip tried to persuade Lily to go quickly, but she kept stubbornly shaking her head in refusal. Yeah, okay. And that's even more sus. She's not like, oh God, I'm so sorry, I have to go. I have to deal with this. It's, no. I'm trying to suss out information from me. And if she leaves, then she loses that, thread that she's pulling on right now. You know what I mean? We'll find a way to kind of cover it up and like whatever. And she's like, you're on a trail right now of something. She's pulling that thread. And if she lets it go, she can't unravel my sweater. You know what I'm saying? Lily's gaze fell on me as I quietly watched them. Then she spoke. Say, Space, I know exactly how Lord Alfred feels. Like me, he seems to be quite fond of you. We're gonna deny that, but like, I don't know if I
just continue
disagree with her. Obviously, we're romancing Alfred right now and we don't know it. But right now in this moment in time, would I say, okay, like for us, main character, she is all business. She wants to kill Alfred. You know what I mean? She might have been like, he doesn't seem like a bad person. Like, okay, I'm trying to judge him. You killed my family? Fuck everything. She is on the warpath right now. Earlier, might have been like, okay, Alfred doesn't seem terrible. She's trying to gauge them for who they are with the still like, but I'm probably going to have to stab him. And now she's like, just going to stab him. No fucks given, just going to stab him, right? She's in that full-on rage, right? So she would absolutely not think anything, just like, nope, Alfred and I, it's all business. But on Alfred's part, do you think it's all business? Because I feel like before he knew who we were, and like with us trying to talk to him and whatever, and just being the maid that we were, being space, right? That he might have been like, oh, she's kind of intriguing. Yeah, she's really pretty. And like, might have been something. Might not have been like, God, I'm in love with her. It might have just been like, I'm kind of intrigued, and like, and then we danced together, and there might have been a little spark of something. I think we did say there was a spark at one point. She mentioned there was a spark, like, and it's like, are you falling for him? And now she's going to stab him. So if she even ever thought, she didn't consciously think that, but she might have been deep down. We don't know. But Alfred, was he kind of like, maybe? Oh, she wants to stab me. Basically straight up said to us, I'm glad you didn't die. I don't know. Like, I mean, I feel like part of it is I'm glad because I felt really guilty about putting up that barrier and being responsible partially for everybody dying. So I'm glad someone made it out, to be fair. Like, especially because now I think the Queen's a psycho. I really regret everything that happened. And knowing you escaped does make me feel a little bit better, like, good. Because you're the thing that she wants, and I'm glad you're still alive. Not because, good, I can turn you over. It's like, good. Good, because I killed 99% of the people there. Like, absolve himself a little bit. But also, if part of that was, I'm glad you're alive because,
who? Me?
Girl, I kind of like you a little bit. And I'm glad you're not dead, now knowing who you really are. And his willingness to let me, like, kill him is like one, absolutely, totally get it. You deserve to kill, fine. But also, like, I would absolutely let you stab me any day, baby. You know what I mean? How we've done it before where we have love interests and you're like, you could stab me, sure. This is not how I thought this route was going to go, but stab me. All right, I'll take it. So Alfred is the reverse. Alfred is us in those routes. It's like, you want to, all right, I'll let you do it because I kind of like you. So, yeah. And he's just like, she's never going to love me, but I could have loved her. He might not be totally in love with us, but I feel like there was something. I feel like there's something there. And like, even if his motivations are, I'm glad you're not dead because then I didn't kill everybody and that makes me feel a little bit better, thank God, because everything is bullshit about what I did. And yes, you deserve to kill me because I still regret what I did, so sure. Top of the line. There's still a little underlying of also like, I kind of think you're pretty, I think he's got a little thing for us, even if he's denying it.
No.
Even if he's got the door shut and it's banging on the back of that door, he's like, something's I don't know what it is. We completely shoved that away. But it's there. We can't hear that voice because we got loud headphones on. Blasting heavy metal. Okay, so we can't hear that little voice inside of us screaming, but Alfred's so hot, can't we just kiss him first? But Alfred's in there, he's like, I hear that voice screaming through the door that I want you to kiss me before you stab me, but like, whatever. Anyway. Oh. I blinked in confusion, caught off guard by her sudden comment, and unable to make sense of her words. She maintained her serene smile, and also, like, we are like, what? No, I don't think so. You're not only talented, but considerate, too. Honestly, I'm relying on you even now. In that sense, maybe I'll be able to make it work. Okay. This sounds sus as fuck. Although, this could also just be, maybe I'll be able to make it work, marrying you to Lord Alfred. Because that could just be surface level, but I feel like there's something deeper and more sinister to this. What did she mean by make it work? Alfred and I were only talking out of necessity, after all. We were only cooperating. She can't possibly know that, can she? I wonder if she's mistaken about something. I do think she's mistaken about something. I don't know if she knows that you're cooperating. She could assume or guess. I don't know. Again, I don't think we're going to find that out in this route. We're going to find out in Edward's route, and we'll look back at this and go, she definitely was sus of us working with Alfred. You know? Is she? So I kind of like, possibly. It's possible. I didn't understand the connection between the summons from Edmund, Alfred, and Lily. It felt as if something was unfolding without my knowledge. Yeah. Lady Lily certainly can't catch a break, eh? Lord Edmund's even busier than before with another case of the wing hunters. Philip, who clearly knew what was going on, shrugged sympathetically. Is there something going on between Alfred and Lily? What does all this mean? I had the urge to ask him, but an instinct warned me that pretending to be interested in Alfred wouldn't be a good move. Just then, someone unexpected appeared. Alfred? Oh, no, Ascot's absolutely unexpected. I was like, Alfred? Because I expect that when you say he's unexpected and we're talking about him. Ascot?
For me,
When
it
did he
seems
get
like
here?
every day.
There's no meeting today, so what's he doing at the
Why
Bernstein
you
mansion?
said every
Well,
day?
your family is the
What's
right
your
hand of the queen, so
hobbies,
like,
Megan?
as far as
Other
sussy
than
love
playing
interests
IDD.
go, Ascot is on the top of the sus list.
Do
I still
something
adore
that
him,
you
though.
like,
I
or
obviously.
something.
Obviously. Again, could be the biggest dumpster fire. Still adore him and anything he does. I'm like, I'll forgive it. It's fine. He could have literally been like, I physically slit the throat of everyone in your family and watch the light leaves their eyes. And I'll be like, that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I forgive you. And as we know from other games that were recently played, I'm like, how can I forgive someone who might have killed my father or whatever? And then I'm like, Ascot, I'll forgive it. That's just a given. I'll just, whatever.
Okay.
But that's because I'm a hypocrite.
Yeah. Oh wait, I already
And
got one in here.
he's going to tell me
Oh,
that
wow.
he murdered my family, watched the light leave their eyes, and enjoyed it in Jun Fukuyama's voice. Therefore, okay, whatever you say. Ascot gave me a knowing smile as if aware of my staring. Well, Ascot probably also thinks you're staring at him because he's gorgeous, so. Well, the flowers of House Bernstein are all in bloom. Would you mind if I joined you? Ascot took Lily's hand and lightly kissed the back of it without so much as sparing Philip a glance. You never change. What brings you here today? I don't believe the Five Houses Conference is being held today. Indeed. I made a quick stop on my way back from the Royal Palace. I thought I'd come and see you. Yeah, see, this sounds like he knows that she's in league with the Queen, too. Because, like, Ascot... I mean, obviously, again, he's the last route, the most spoilery route before John, so it makes sense that he's got ties to the Queen and whatever. Not
Wait, this is one single
sus
one.
of that at all. I mean, it's suspicious,
That's a
don't
bit
get me wrong.
annoying.
But it's one of those, like, yeah, no, we expect that. You got some kind of ties to the Queen, like, okay. Expected that you're gonna have the most secrets and the most skeletons in your closet. But the fact that then you're coming here and like, oh, I was gonna talk to Lily. See, that's sus.
Maybe take
All
out
right,
this blue.
because he's already suspicious. She's suspicious.
I don't know
You
why
guys
I
meaning
can tie it to
suspicious. That's more suspicious than me and Alfred throwing weird
Wait.
like comments back and forth about the weather and umbrellas. Okay. You really do have a way with words. Lily wore a pleasant smile, but she had once described Ascot as someone whose true feelings no one could truly know. I wondered whether it was because I'd heard that from her. Even though the words they exchanged were amicable, It felt as though their eyes carried a colder glint than usual. I'm here for the animosity between you two. And the exhibition is fast approaching. However, Her Majesty hasn't been in the best health of late. Oh my, is Lady Tia overworking herself? It's worrying. Also, she keeps calling, that's us. She calls the Queen Lady Tia, not Her Majesty. Everyone's the Queen, Her Majesty. I don't think I've ever heard anyone else call her Lady Tia, except for Lily. So, I make sure that she takes breaks, but her recovery is still slow. I've been limiting her audiences under the pretense of her being busy with exhibition preparations, but it seems I've reached a point where I can no longer cover up the truth. I sensed Ascot looking at me as he conversed with Lily and cast my eyes downward to avoid his gaze, fiddling with my tea. And with Fremdelin becoming more active, and I may try to take advantage of the exhibition to provoke something. And naturally, it can also apply to those lurking within the country as well. And I'm wondering, okay, so here's the deal, right? Ascot's coming here saying all this in front of a maid. I feel like he could have been like, do you mind? You know what I mean? So if Lily's sus about the way we're around Alfred, not just like, oh, you guys have a crush on each other, I see you talking. If any of them are suspicious of Alfred and suspect that he might be an anti-royalist, and then they see us talking to him a lot, they might be throwing this down. Ascot's here just throwing shit down to see, oh, I'm going to put this information out there. Oh, and then, this happened, and there's just a gap in the security, whatever. So see if we, as bait, you know what I mean? I don't know if I trust the words he's throwing out. I mean, it just seems general, the Queen's not doing good, and this could be bad. Yeah, I mean, that's a given. I feel like that's been a given throughout the whole game. But I'm wondering if he's kind of leading into something and trying to, use this to see if we give Alfred info and then something comes out and then they've got us and Alfred, pegged as being anti-royalists. You know what I mean? So, The way he's speaking, it almost seems like he's wary of the ravens. I can't blame him, but this could turn troublesome. See? This is what I'm saying. And she's going to say something out. It's going to be bad. Ascot and Linus were considered the most staunch royalists among the 5 houses, and they'd recently been warned to stay vigilant. If they find out, everything will be over. I have to be very careful. Ascot then moved to another topic and began discussing a sordid love affair taking place at court. It'd be kind of funny, though, if the way it works out, we're going to fall in love with Alfred is not because we just spend time with him, but because, we're going to talk to him, and at some point someone's going to walk in, Ascot or Lily. We're they're really, really wary, and they're saying things around me, and I don't know, we got to be careful. And someone's going to walk in, so then Alfred's going to, pretend we're having a torrid love affair, and then just be just go with it. You know? You know what I mean? And then it's going to be actually, we're pretending we're having this love affair, and I'm actually falling in love with shit. You know what I mean? That would be kind of fun. That would be kind of fun. I gave him a sidelong glance, imagining what Grand Albion would be like after the Queen was gone. If the plan succeeds and my revenge is fulfilled, the ruler who's protected this country for centuries will disappear. I wonder if a power struggle will ensue. They'll clash over control of the country until only one is left. 5 years, maybe 10. A new regime will emerge, and then what? Focused solely on my revenge, I had never thought about what would come after. I didn't even know if I'd exist in that future. For me, that's... Hey, what do you think? I was so lost in thought that I hadn't heard their conversation. I only returned to my senses when Ascot suddenly asked me a question. I apologize. What was it you just said? You're I was thinking of all the work that's piling up that I have to do. I'm talking about love.
I have a lot of
Do you not think it can drive people to madness sometimes?
I feel I'm gonna cut it off.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Because I don't have time for
You're
this.
so uptight. Ascot didn't press the matter any further. Nevertheless, his eyes stayed on me. What is it? Ascot's gaze traveled from my head to my toes. Despite the disgust I felt from his rudeness, I tolerated it. So funny, she's like, oh, I'm disgusted with him eyeing me up and down. I'm like, dear God, touch, don't look. It's like, look, but don't touch. It's like, no. If you're gonna fondle me up and down with your eyes, at least use your hands, sir. What the fuck? Again, if he wasn't voiced by Jun Fukuyama, who knows how I would have felt. I would have been like, I mean, I still would have enjoyed him. He's beautiful. But I would have been like, what the fuck, pervert? Whatevs. But like, you're voiced by Jun Fukuyama, so I will let anything pass. And again, I'll be like, sir, I don't appreciate you eyeballing me up and down. I'm gonna need you to touch every inch of me. Jesus. Put up or shut up, buddy.
There's some.
You come here for this unhinged shit, right?
Oh, sorry. I might have been staring a little too much. But the more I see you, the more I realize how beautiful you are. I can see why Alfred cares about you.
He does no such thing. Just as Lily had earlier, Ascot also brought up Alfred's name. I was taken by surprise, and my voice came out higher pitched than usual. Lily clasped her hands, either aware of my inner thoughts or oblivious to them, and spoke in a lively tone as if in agreement.
so this
We're
way
gonna
is
have to
separated.
pretend we're in love so people don't get sus now. That's is that where this is going? Because I hope that's where this is going. I actually thought the same thing. Lily and Ascot looked at each other and shared a knowing nod. She's like, oh, fuck. Well, I didn't see that coming. So that's how it is. Even Philip, who's been
Finally.
silent all this
I'll
time,
deal
rested
with
his
these
chin on his
later.
hand and smirked. Do we look that close? It appeared there were more hidden observers in the mansion than I would have imagined. The current situation seemed precarious. I needed to stay sharp and not let my guard down. Feigning innocence, I steeled myself and maintained my composure. Ascot pressed on, though, as if trying to challenge me.
So, what kinds of things does Al talk to you about? Has someone as serious as him ever told you something like, you're more beautiful than a flower?
He simply gave me some tasks. I don't recall being told anything like that.
Really? Your relationship doesn't appear as simple as that, though.
I assisted him with organizing some documents, but that's about it. Whatever assumptions they were making, there was no way Alfred and I had the kind of sugary relationship they imagined we did. No, but it will be that way, because she's like, he's so stone cold. It's like, yeah, but he's the sugariest sugar gumdrop ever. He's our squishy little marshmallow. He's gonna fucking fold like a lawn chair. I see.
So that's how you feel.
I feel nothing. Alfred couldn't possibly have those sorts of thoughts either. I think you're wrong, though. I think she's wrong. I think he kind of had those thoughts and now was like, well, she wants to kill me, so better let it go. Ascot's eyes gleamed as if he were trying to read my mind, making me deeply uncomfortable. He looked at me, smiling amusedly.
Jeez, he's such a sinful man. Don't you think so, Lady Lily?
I didn't understand why Lily smiled ambiguously or why Ascot questioned her about it. Now, Lord Ascot, please don't make Lady Lily uncomfortable. Here, have some tea instead.
Well then, I suppose I will.
The discussion ended there as Philip encouraged them to have some tea. Conversation then shifted to the scandalous rumors at the palace, something Ascot had mentioned earlier. My interest waned. Lily went to see Edmund after a while, and when Ascot left, the tea party officially came to an end. She's like, thank fucking God.
Take care, my dear. Let's talk some more next time.
I kindly decline. I love how much she hates Ascot. It's going to be fun. By the time Philip and I had finished tidying up, I had handed a note with newly obtained info to the man who had come to deliver food. He had ties to the Ravens. Just to be safe, notes were sent from him and then through Leonardo before reaching Alfred. That's all for today. Having finished everything I had to today, I let out a sigh when alone in my room. I recalled today's events while readying myself for bed and preparing for tomorrow. There isn't much time left before the exhibition. I need to gather more intel about what the other houses are doing. I pulled out my pocket watch and sent John a regular update. It then occurred to me that I should ask Oberon about the ancestors of the house again. However, he's not showing up. Always so unpredictable. Our plan had to be flawless. Even the tiniest mistake could prove fatal. Even when waves of exhaustion slowly closed in, the tension at the back of my mind never faded. Oh, but flashback to this CG. I won't beg for mercy. My life is yours. It's shit like that. It's saying shit like that. My life is yours. I think you mean it in a sexier sense than you let me kill you, but also both? But like, sir, why is it so hot? Use your burning hatred to torment and kill me. And he gets off on torture. I'm just saying. This man's in for it. Like, damn. He's in deep. But that will be after everything is over. I can't die until I dethrone the queen and change this nation. And he's so determined. It's so hot. Are you impatient too, Alfred? He was supposed to be a man I despised so deeply that I wanted to kill him. Yet a small part of me felt like we had something in common.
Okay.
This troubled me. Okay, maybe she can kind of hear that voice that's like, kiss him before you kill him. Attempting to ignore it, I surrendered myself to exhaustion and fell into a deep sleep. I became more attentive to the gazes of those around me, ensuring that my relationship with Alfred remained undetected. Charlotte and I had just returned from running errands. She sighed and adjusted the paper bags. I'll carry the bags to the kitchen. Huh? But... I'm fine. You were asked to do some cleaning after this, weren't you? Let me help. Charlotte took the bags from me, then shyly looked down and smiled. All right, you can help then. Charlotte gave a small nod, then walked toward the kitchen. I should start cleaning. Just as I was about to reach for the mop, the person over there is... Lucas appeared at the back of the hall, wearing a hood, despite being indoors. So tired. Is he trying to leave without permission again? Exasperation swept over me. Then again, this would give me another chance to speak to him. I quietly approached him. I think it's interesting that you talk to him so much in this, but I think, yeah, his route is after this one, so kind of like leads in nicely. Someone else is saying, Lord Lucas, where are you going? Alfred. Okay, I was wondering, I'm like, where's our boyfriend going to show up in this route? But, well, this part. Alfred hurried after Lucas, holding what seemed like a pile of documents. Where I go is none of your business. Lucas stopped, frustrated, but he didn't even glance at Alfred, who'd moved to block his path. As much as I want to agree, there's something I need to ask you. It requires House Sullivan's approval. Even I feel overwhelmed just looking at that stack of papers Alfred's holding. I'm not interested. Deal with it on your own. Alfred attempted to give Lucas the documents, but the latter made no move to take them. Your personal interests don't matter here. And do what you're supposed to, and I won't have to keep getting in your way. Ugh. All the more reason to let me leave. My real task doesn't include wasting time doing this ridiculous work. Alfred cast a scornful glare at Lucas, who tugged on his hood. Knock it off. You're a grown man. Stop whining like a child. I'm being serious here. If you want Sullivan's signature that much, I'll throw in the position of heir as well. Lucas returned Alfred's gaze with a mocking look, radiating an air that made it clear he would never accept the papers. I've heard he's supposed to be the heir, but it's obviously he has no desire to succeed. But also, isn't he the only... Oh, well, there's only one servant in the house. It's like, isn't he the only person left? So who's going to take over if you're, like... So don't concern yourself with me. Good grief. When are you going to start acting like an adult? As I watched their endless back and forth, that one word came to mind. Accomplice. I still couldn't figure out the meaning behind what Lucas had said that day, and Alfred hadn't mentioned it either. I closed my right hand into a tight fist. I know John's looking into their relationship right now, but I may be able to learn about it firsthand. If they became accomplices during the Eltbeak incident, Lucas must have helped. Oh, Lucas must have helped Alfred in some way when he locked down the village with that barrier. Yeah, but Lucas would have. Well, I mean, we don't know how old Lucas is, but he still wouldn't have been that old. You know what I mean? Ever since the incident at the tea party, I've avoided Alfred as much as I can. I don't think it'll look weird if I step in as a mediator, though. As I approached them, I reminded myself not to let them notice the emblem on my right hand. First, I need to figure out who I should call out to. Alfred, Lucas, don't call them.
There's not a lot of string left.
Well, okay. If you call out to
a little
Lucas,
bit.
that would be bad for Alfred. If you call out to Alfred, that would be maybe good for Alfred, but it would be bad for you calling out to him and somebody. I feel like if we have the option of don't call them here, that's sus to me. Because, okay. If you just had Alfred and Lucas, you'd call out to Alfred because you want the romancy points with him. Calling out to Lucas would be bad. Alfred would be like, why are you calling out to him? You know what I mean? But don't call them being here makes me feel like if I call out to Alfred, someone's going to witness it and then be like, oh, see, you are in cahoots or whatever. You know what I mean? Where if we don't call out to them, we mind our own business, nobody will be sus of us. Because this option being here is just suspicious. Like, if it was call out to them, don't call out to them. But call out to Alfred, call out to Lucas, don't even bother. I feel like that this feels like a trick question. You know what I mean? Yeah, don't call them. Okay, trick question. So if we call out to Alfred, again, if we call to Lucas, we'd get negative points for Alfred. We call to Alfred,
Wait,
someone
I
else
need
is
to
going to
eat
be
a
here to
bit.
witness it.
I haven't eaten.
Someone else is going to, walk into the room right when we would have chosen to call out to Alfred, and it would have looked suspicious. No, I'd like to observe them a little bit longer. Oh, okay, or that. I gently opened my right fist and halted. Alfred and Lucas, unaware of my presence, continued arguing. She's like mopping the same spot. No matter how much you deny it, you're still the one who will inherit House Sullivan, Lucas. How about you face reality instead of denying it? That's not something I want. You should know that. Lucas spat at Alfred, who showed a brief look of pity. If something doesn't sit right with you, then become the head of your house and change it yourself. Stop talking like you know everything. I hate everything about my birth and circumstances. It's too late now. I don't want to change anything. As long as I can get what I wish for, it'll be enough. So just leave me alone already. Lucas tried to force his way forward, but came to a stop when he saw me. Realizing that observing the situation was no longer an option, I faced him. Lucas responded with a mocking smile. Oh, sorry, Bert. Ooh, see, we get this, flower petal thing. What, I don't understand. Okay, was that the first one we ever chose? We've gotten that one before, but I swear we've gotten ones with Alfred that it looked like maybe it was that and I just missed it. I don't know. I swear it was different. I mean, yes, the Bluebell one and the common route, and then these could be specific to your love interests, but you know what I mean? I don't know. Are you here to say something to me too? Why is it that every single one of you... Noisy! So damn noisy! Not nosy, he's saying noisy. That's weird. Hey, Lucas, isn't that a bit much to say right off at the bat? They were still caught up in their bickering. This was the perfect opportunity to see the truth. Lucas is the one who I have the least information on right now. Since he was the one who brought up the whole accomplice thing first, I didn't hesitate to choose him. Lord Lucas, please calm yourself. I knew this was unbefitting of a servant, but I reached out to Lucas, trying not to show too much of my true intention. Just a little further. Right before my fingertips brushed his arm. Don't touch me! I pulled back, flustered. I found myself facing a glaring Lucas directly. My apologies. Retreating quietly was for the best. I slowly retracted my hand and lowered my head silently. Lucas kept an eye on me, his gaze wary and full of suspicion. Hey, what were you trying to do just now? I was simply trying to stop you. No, you weren't. I'll ask again. What did you want to do to me? Something crossed my mind as Lucas cast his doubt at me. Did he notice that I was trying to see him? Alfred had mentioned that only a few people knew about the Fey side hand, including those from House Randolph and a select few from the Five Houses. And Lucas was the son of the former head of House Sullivan, the chosen inheritor. Are you actually... Lucas bit back whatever he'd been about to say, then glanced at Alfred. When he spoke again, his voice was unusually calm. He posed me a question. I wonder... Well, okay. It's interesting if he was about... Are you actually... Like, nope, not gonna say anything. Because again, remember, we had a weird familiarity with him. We're like, something about this seems familiar. And the dancing, sure, she was like, oh, it's like my brother, dancing with my brother. And I'm like, but I don't know if that was it. I don't know. Where were you born? In Rotamord? Well, Rotamord? In Rotamord, we'll go with that. May I inquire why you're asking this? Rotamord, a farmland area within House Bernstein's domain. It's the protagonist's fake hometown as a Cuttingley. I'm just curious. Do you have any family? My parents passed away several years ago. I have no other relatives. I recited the background we'd settled on for space, but Lucas's probing gaze felt as though he was trying to see through my lies. I want to avoid being questioned further. Interesting. How could I evade Lucas? Given my position as a servant before a noble, outright running would be inappropriate. I mean, that would also make you look sus as fuck. That's enough, Lucas. Alfred stepped between us, seemingly trying to protect me from Lucas. Is he trying to help me? Rely on Alfred, deal with Lucas on my own, stand still and do nothing. I feel like we should rely on Alfred. I don't think we should deal with Lucas on our own. I definitely don't think that's the right choice. Stand still and do nothing. Okay, is it a trick question like the other one? I feel like maybe we should rely on Alfred. Now maybe this is not a trick question. I don't know. Okay, rely on Alfred. Okay. Yeah, good.
Yes, time wasted.
It's not my place to argue with a noble. I should let Alfred handle it. I wonder if these are the only choice. There's only... Well, there was 2 in Chapter 1, and these are 2 now. Also, it was weird, because I'm like, we haven't had any choices, and I feel like each chapter takes about 2 hours. This one might take a little bit longer, because I rambled a lot this part, but... Alfred would obviously take care of the matter much better than I would, considering his relationship with Lucas. You see? Okay, wait. There was like a gem. Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait a minute. Yeah, because he's got like ore powers or whatever, so that was a gemstone. So you get points with that. So then I'm wondering if the little feather on the lake is like Lucas points. But why would we want Lucas points? To get the best ending with Alfred. Unless it's a balance. You know what I mean? Like you're trying to get the balance? I don't know. Now I'm curious. Those were Lucas. 2 times we talked to Lucas, we got that. So those are Lucas points. So each love interest has their own little love catch system. I wonder if the bluebells are just generic. I don't know. Anyway. Alfred understood this as well, it seemed. He glanced at me before facing Lucas. Honestly, I can see now why the servants of House Sullivan all leave one by one. I don't know what your intentions are, but servants are important and help us shape this nation. Don't act so arrogant. I won't tolerate you going so far any longer. Arrogant? Ha! I merely asked her origin. But you sounded intimidating. Plus, it's an undeniable fact that servants don't last long at your house. Not to mention, Lady Lily cares for her. If she goes off crying to her and complains about you, it'll cause a lot of trouble, don't you think? I'm not gonna cry or anything. Oh well. It looks like his words hit the mark. Whatever. Clearly wanting to avoid further hassle, Lucas looked away from me, though he appeared displeased. Seeing this, Alfred offered Lucas the bundle of documents again. Either way, take the papers before you leave. Understood?
Okay.
Lucas took the papers and sighed, an unhappy expression on his face. Fine.
Just
Happy now, Lord Alfred? For today, yes. But what matters is that you go through those papers. Make sure you leave House Sullivan's signature in the right places. I'm counting on you. Lucas didn't respond and made his way to the mansion's entrance. Alfred turned to me as I watched him go and spoke without changing his expression. Sorry, but could you bring some tea to my room? Understood. Alfred graciously gave me a reason to leave, so I bowed my head slightly and retreated to the kitchen. Alright, so I think we're at time because I had to stop a couple of times to redo parts, so I think if we're a little under, we might be a little over. I think we're a couple minutes over, but like no big deal. That's standard. But if we're a little bit under, I don't think we're under because I think I had about 12 minutes. So we should be at like an hour and 4-ish minutes, an hour and 3 minutes, something like that. But anyway, I will see you guys next time. Remember to give the video a big thumbs up and subscribe to see more.
Oh man, the video I was watching ended. I was enjoying it. Let me click something else to watch. Maybe I'll watch my sister's stream. Wait, what about I stream like her? Did she actually die? No? Wait, then why is she talking? Dang. I thought she's playing her game. What should I watch next? Just some random YouTube video maybe. I like watching like people reviewing like movies or something. Okay.
To get it done, it takes a little Westpac.
I am gonna be so honest, I actually hate the Royal versus Rebel slogan that was used to market Ever After High during its earlier seasons, and this may be surprising to many of you because, hi, if you guys don't know me, my name is Ainsley from Fairy Tale Vibes, and I am a huge Ever After High fan, so it may be surprising to many of you that I actually really dislike Ever After High's original slogan, so let's talk about it. I do want to clarify though that when I say I do not like the Royals versus Rebels slogan, I am not talking about the Royals versus Rebels plot from the earlier books or from the earlier episodes of the show, because I actually really like the plot of the earlier show and I really would not change anything about it. I think it is perfect, and the reason I actually dislike the slogan is because I think the slogan is an oversimplification of the plot, and I think the plot is actually pretty deep and there's a lot of nuances to who exactly the Royals and Rebels are, and when you put it into this fun little slogan, it makes people really misunderstand the plot of Ever After High, and because of it there's all these like common misconceptions about the Royals and Rebels. So in today's video I'm going to tell you who the Royals and Rebels actually are, and we are going to dispel these common misconceptions about the Royals and Rebels that people have because of the slogan. I also do want to give one other clarification. Even though I hate the slogan from like a plot perspective, because again it oversimplifies the plot, I actually like the slogan from a marketing perspective. I am somebody who did just graduate college with a business degree, and from a marketing perspective, the slogan is very smart, because when Ever After High first came out, I will say the full slogan was actually Ever After High, are you a Royal or are you a Rebel? And they would put this at the end of the webisode, they would put this on the doll boxes, and this was a great marketing tactic because it got people just so much more interested in Ever After High, because if people saw the webisodes on YouTube and they saw that, they were like, oh my gosh, and I can just like go to the store and buy a Royal or a Rebel doll. And if they were into the plot of the show, they would like want to choose team Royal or Rebel, and they would buy dolls for that, and then people would see the slogan on the dolls and then they'd be intrigued about it and they'd want to learn more, and then they'd go watch the show or go read the book. So it was just like a really good marketing slogan. It got people really interested in Ever After High, in buying the books, in buying the dolls, in watching the webisodes. But at the end of the day, I do think it kind of harmed the plot of Ever After High, because of all the misconceptions. Hi guys, this is just a quick interjection because I want to remind you all to comment and like if you are enjoying this video. Also, I know a lot of you keep coming back to watch my Ever After High videos, but you guys aren't subscribed. So if you like my Ever After High content, please subscribe down below. Additionally, I want to encourage you all to check out my business, the Doll Crafter Marketplace. It is the one and only online marketplace made by doll collectors for doll collectors. It will be linked maybe somewhere up here, but also in the description. I also want to tell you guys right now, I am actually selling some Ever After High dolls on the Doll Crafter Marketplace. So if you want to see what dolls I'm currently selling, stay till the end of this video because I'll talk more about it. But thank you guys, and go back to watching my video about the Royals and Rebels. Hope you enjoy. So the first thing I want to do when clarifying what the Royals and Rebels actually are is clarifying what the Royals and Rebels are not, because a lot of people think that the Rebels are all sons and daughters of the villains from the fairy Descendants. In Descendants, we have the hero kids versus the villain kids, but guys, Descendants is not Ever After High. They are two different things, and in Ever After High, some of the Royals are... Additionally, because of how the Royals and Rebels were marketed, and it was always Royals versus Rebels, a lot of people think that the Royals and the Rebels are two sides of the same coin, when in actuality the Royals existed long before the Rebels. And if you want to understand the true plot of Ever After High, this is actually really important to understand, because you understand a lot more about Ever After High when you come to realize that the Royals existed for so long, but the Rebels were actually the underdogs in the situation. The Rebels were only created after Raven decided not to follow her destiny on Legacy Day. So prior to Legacy Day, who were the Royals? Well, the Royals were quite literally anyone at Ever After High who had royal blood. In fact, originally, Raven Queen was considered a royal since she has royal blood. And most of the prominent royals that we see in the show have royal blood. Apple has royal blood, Ashlyn has royal blood, Briar has royal blood, even Blondie, another prominent royal, considers herself to have royal blood. In fact, there is a whole episode where Blondie defends the fact that somewhere in her family tree she has royal blood. Now, why was this so important to Blondie? It's important because, again, having royal blood is a fundamental part of being considered a royal. And this actually used to be much more important at Ever After High, because prior to the Rebels existing, there was actually commoners. And I mean, there's still commoners who exist, they just don't really mention it later on in the show, because most of the commoners become rebels once Raven starts the rebellion. But the reason I want to mention the distinction between royals and commoners is because this is, again, one of the plot nuances that the Royals versus Rebels slogan completely ignores. But the plot nuance of the commoners and the royals is that prior to Apple becoming student body president, they were segregated. There was segregation at Ever After High. And the commoners had a separate common room from the royals, and the commoners were absolutely not allowed in the royals' common room, because how dare the poor trash come into their nice, rich common room? How dare they? And basically, this is part of the reason why I don't think Apple is 100% evil, but basically, when Apple was student body president, she saw that that was wrong, and she was like, yeah, I'm going to invite the commoners to the Royals common room, because that's kind of messed up. But what I want you guys to understand is that even prior to Legacy Day, there was so much tension between these commoners and the Royals, because the Royals were basically the only ones who benefited from the Legacy cycle. The Royals benefited from the Legacy cycle because the Legacy cycle ensured that their families would stay rich and stay in power. I mean, think about it. Any of the princesses, or even the princes who followed their destiny, were basically ensured to continue to be rulers in the world of Ever After. They were ensured to have a nice, comfortable future where they lived in a big castle with many servants, and this future could never be broken, because the Legacy cycle basically ensured that their kids and their grandkids would live the same destiny over and over. And for basically any sort of monarchical ruler, like, that's the dream. Like, if you could basically just snap your fingers and ensure that your kids and all your grandkids would continue to rule your kingdom for all of eternity, that's basically what any monarch dreams of, like a secure dynasty. And basically, the legacy system secured a dynasty for the royals where they could stay in power. Meanwhile, the commoners were also forced into the same legacy cycle, but they didn't really benefit from it. They were just forced to redo the same destinies over and over. And even if the commoners didn't really have bad destinies, it was just more like, what was the point? Like, they were constantly stuck in poverty. They were stuck living in the woods. And sure, some of them may have liked to live in the woods, but what was the point for the commoners of repeating these same destinies over and over? There was no point. They didn't benefit from it at all. And this is why I want you guys to understand Ever After High is more of like a story about kind of like the lower class stepping up and saying, we are done. We are done with the royals. We are done with the royals benefiting from this system. And I think the Royals versus Rebels slogan really kind of causes people to overlook that part of the plot, but that's fundamentally what the plot is of Ever After High. It's a plot about, you know, the lower class standing up, and the lower class standing up to the rich who have everything, like, constantly secured for them and said, hey, what if we make a better system? Now, let's talk about who the royals are after Legacy Day. So after Legacy Day, the royals are sort of defined as anyone who basically thinks that everyone should follow their destinies. Now, I think this is important to understand because a lot of people think that the royals are fine if other people don't follow their destinies, and that's not true. The royals think that everybody should follow their destinies. They're not okay. They're not okay with other people not following their destinies because the royals think that everyone should follow their destiny. And this is very clear from Apple. Like, Apple may claim that, you know, she's Raven's friend, but deep down, the whole time Apple's Raven's friend, Apple's just hoping that Raven follows her destiny. Yes, Apple is willing to get along with Raven even though Raven's a rebel, but the whole time Apple thinks Raven's doing the wrong thing. Additionally, when Ashlyn eventually comes out as a rebel and says, you know what, I'm not going to follow my destiny, or I'm just going to be with Hunter, I don't know what's going to happen, it does seem like Apple forgives Ashlyn at the end of True Hearts Day, because originally when Ashlyn came out that she was dating, like, Hunter, who's a commoner, and who's a rebel, and who's, like, not Ashlyn's destined prince or anything. Like, basically, it sort of goes against the Cinderella destiny to be dating, like, a commoner, right? I do want to clarify why Ashlyn and Hunter's relationship was so controversial, and it is not simply because Hunter was a rebel and Ashlyn was a royal, because these two were hiding their relationship even before Legacy Day, even before the rebels existed. The reason their relationship was so controversial is because Hunter is a commoner and Ashlyn is a royal. Ashlyn was only supposed to be dating princes. She is not supposed to be dating outside of her social class, because theoretically that goes against, like, you know, everything that they set up in society with the royals. And it's also not necessarily because Hunter is not Ashlyn's destined prince. Because, for example, Daring thought his destined princess was Apple, but he still dated a million other girls, and nobody cared. Additionally, in this same special, Dexter keeps trying to, like, ask Raven out, and Dexter, I mean, he's a little worried because Raven is, like, a rebel and the daughter of the evil queen, so people probably would look at Dexter a little weird for, like, dating Raven, but it wouldn't be as big of a deal as Ashlyn and Hunter because, again, Raven is still royal by blood. Her and Dexter are still of the same social class, and, like, for example, like, Raven's dad is the good king, so for all Dexter knows, like, because Dexter didn't know his destiny, like, he could have been the next good king, so that's why it's not even as controversial for Dexter and Raven to date as, like, Ashlyn and Hunter to date, because, like, again, the whole reason for the rebellion is because of these, like, social classes. Like, the commoners and the royals were separated, and that's really why it was so controversial for Ashlyn to be dating Hunter, because he was outside her social class, and a proper princess, a law-abiding princess, should not be doing that, should not be dating. Because also, theoretically, Ashlyn at this point didn't necessarily know who her Prince Charming would have been, because a lot of the Prince Charmings didn't know who their destined princess was till Legacy Day, and I'm guessing, like, whoever her prince was supposed to be didn't know. Like, it could have been Dexter, but like I just said, Dexter didn't know his destiny because he never got a chance to sign the Storybook of Legends, and even then, the Storybook of Legends was fake, so it doesn't even really matter. But because Dexter and a lot of maybe the other princes who Ashlyn could have been with didn't get to sign, Ashlyn didn't even know. But I don't think she would have been penalized for dating any of those princes, because like I said, she didn't know. Her Prince Charming could have been any of those princes. But the reason it's so controversial that it's Hunter is because he is not from her social class, he is a commoner, and Apple, I guess, really had a problem with this because Ashlyn was going against the tradition, even though, funnily enough, Apple was the one who wanted to desegregate, but I guess it only goes so far for Apple. Like, when Apple originally finds this out, Apple's like, oh my gosh, Ashlyn, how dare you, like, you're going against your destiny, yada yada, and then Ashlyn, like, is so mad, or Ashlyn just gets really sad, and Ashlyn breaks up with Hunter, but then eventually Ashlyn says, you know what, I'm not going to let Apple tell me what to do when Ashlyn gets back with Hunter, and then at the end of True Hearts Day, there's this moment where, like, Apple, like, gives this, like, heart flower thing to Ashlyn, and she's like, you know what, I might not understand you, but it's okay, we can be friends. And I think a lot of people think that maybe in this scene, Apple was sort of giving Ashlyn her blessing for Ashlyn not to follow her destiny. That's not true. Apple still 100% believes that Ashlyn should follow her destiny and that Ashlyn should not date Hunter. Apple's more just saying, you know what, I'm not going to be mad at you, like, we can still be friends. And the way that Apple acts in this scene with Ashlyn is much more equivalent to, like, somebody, like, let's say somebody has a homophobic homophobic parent, and then that homophobic parent like finds out that their kid's gay, and then they're like, oh my gosh, I like hate you. And then eventually the homophobic parent's like, you know what, I don't understand your lifestyle, but you know, you can still come to family dinner. It's like that. Like the homophobic parent is not becoming unhomophobic. They're still homophobic. They still don't approve of their kid's relationship. They're just saying that because they're trying to like be amicable and have the kid back in their life, but they don't actually support what they're doing. That's what Apple's doing here. Apple's not supporting what Ashlyn's doing. Apple's just, you know, saying, you know what, we can still be friends, if that makes sense. Because like I said, a fundamental part of being a royal after Legacy Day is the belief that you and everybody else needs to follow their destinies, and if somebody doesn't follow their destinies, that is wrong. They are doing the wrong thing. That is morally wrong, and they could basically break the balance of the entire world, possibly causing everyone to go poof. Now, I will say, before Legacy Day, I do get that for many of the royals, it was a legitimate concern that they would go poof, and even for many of the rebels, I think they were possibly concerned about that too. But I think for the rebels, once Raven didn't sign the book and didn't go poof, that was enough proof to show the rebels that, oh, they were lying. We're not gonna go poof. That was made up. So, but when Raven basically doesn't sign the book and doesn't go poof, by that time the rebels feel confident that they're like, okay, we're safe. We're not gonna go poof. But the reason the royals are still so insistent on everybody, you know, signing the book and following their destinies is because the royals their whole life have been promised this future. They've been promised this happily ever after. They've been promised this system where they benefit from. And whether they realize it or not, the reason the royals are so hesitant to break free from this cycle is because they benefit from it. The rebels don't care. The rebels are willing to break free because they lose nothing. The royals could lose their castle. They could lose their entire future. That is why most of the royals think that it is morally wrong to not follow your destiny, because if everybody decides not to follow their destiny, then there's no system keeping the royals in power. And again, that does seem kind of crazy because that does sound like I'm saying, oh my gosh, all the royals are horrible people, which it is kind of what I'm saying, and most of them do eventually come around because most of them realize that that is wrong. And again, most of them are kids, and most of them have been like low-key brainwashed by their parents telling them that they need to follow their destinies, right? Especially Apple. And I've talked about Apple in my other videos, and I think Apple is a very good case of this because Apple like claims that she is not selfish. It is very clear to us, the audience, that Apple is selfish. But from Apple's point of view, Apple's saying, no, Raven, it's not because I want my happily ever after that I want you to follow your destiny. It's because I'm worried about everybody. Everybody could go poof, and even if they don't go poof, it could mess up the balance. Now, deep down, I don't think Apple realizes it, but deep down, the reason Apple is saying all that stuff is because she is worried that if the system changes too much, she will lose security for her future. Deep down, Apple is like afraid that something very bad will happen. And in the books, they actually do go into this a bit. Like, they talk about how when Apple was little, she had like a traumatic incident where she fell down a well and almost died. And basically, whenever in the future, whenever Apple thinks about like Raven not signing the book or people not following their destinies, Apple goes back, like she has PTSD. She goes back to like that moment in the well, and she feels like, oh my gosh, if I don't get my happily ever after, if people don't follow their destinies, like I'm gonna be drowning in the well, like unpredictable stuff could happen like that. And I can get inside Apple's mind, especially when I'm reading the book, and I can see Apple's perspective. But again, Apple's brain is basically just telling her that because she's trying to convince herself that, oh no, it's not just because I want my happily ever after. No, low-key it is just because she wants her happily ever after. She's just basically rationalizing it as, no, I just want to keep the system in balance. No, Apple, you want to keep the system in balance because you're rich and you benefit from it. And the reason that none of the rebels want to keep the system in balance is because they're commoners. They don't benefit from it. Because isn't that ironic that most of the people who are rebels are the exact people who don't benefit from the legacy cycle? Wow, shocker. Now, I will say, while most royals have happily ever afters, and that is their motive for wanting to upkeep the system, right? There is actually an example of one royal who doesn't have a happily ever after, and that is Duchess. Duchess is destined to have her true love die, and to be stuck as a swan for the rest of her life. Like, that's not a happily ever after. She doesn't get to live nicely in a castle. No. She gets to, I don't know, like, live in a lake or something, okay? So Duchess doesn't have a good happily ever after, and we sort of see this manifest by, like, Duchess lying to herself and everyone else. Because, like, in the books, at first, Duchess is denying it. Duchess is like, no, I'm a good royal. Like, I want to follow my destiny. And I think Duchess is very, like, emblematic of people in the real world who, like, are rich. And even if they stop sort of benefiting from, like, the rich systems, they continue to, like, support the rich ideologies because they want to fit in with the upper class people. Because I don't know if you've realized this yet, but Ever After High is very much a commentary on real world, like, class inequalities and politics. And it's pretty obvious, and again, this is why I think the Royals versus Rebels slogan is like an oversimplification, because there's a lot deeper stuff going on here, specifically with people like Duchess, because Duchess, again, claims that she's a royal, claims that she wants to follow her destiny, but then Duchess is constantly trying to steal Ashlyn's destiny. And it's like, it seems like Duchess is rationalizing it to herself, where Duchess is like, oh, well, like, if I steal Ashlyn's destiny, I'm not a rebel because I'm still following a destiny. Ashlyn just didn't want to follow her destiny, so I'll take it on. So, like, Duchess is rationalizing some weird things in her head, but Duchess still considers herself a royal, and she is still a royal, even though she doesn't have a happily ever after, because she's basically convincing herself that, oh, if I steal somebody else's happily ever after, then I'm still a royal, right? So now let's talk about who exactly the rebels are and what defines the rebels. So like I've said before, the rebels were created on Legacy Day when Raven decided not to sign the Storybook of Legends, and the rebels are basically the people who support Raven Queen's ideology. And I want to make it very clear on what the rebels believe. The rebels believe it is your choice whether or not you want to follow your destiny. The rebels do not believe everybody should just not follow their destiny. That is not the case. They believe it's up to you. It's your choice. And there's actually many rebels who do want to follow their destinies. For example, Maddie Hatter. She is Raven Queen's best friend. She is quite literally mad as a Hatter. She has no problem following her dad's destiny of the Mad Hatter. So that is not why Maddie's a rebel. It's not because she doesn't want to be the next Mad Hatter. No. She's chill with that. She's crazy. She's living her best life. She's fine. I see all these TikToks all the time of people trying to make it seem like, oh my gosh, Maddie Hatter has the worst destiny. She has a tragic fate. No. Like, if you watch the show, Maddie and her dad, they just like low-key exist on a different level of reality. They are doing great. They're absolutely fine. They're always having a great time. They're always like doing their best. Like, no. Maddie is fine. Maddie has no problem following her destiny, but she supports Raven because she supports people not having to follow their destinies if they don't want to, right? So that is basically who the rebels are. And most of the commoners, surprise, surprise, end up becoming rebels, because most of the commoners are like, okay, well, we're not going to go poof because Raven didn't sign, and we saw that Raven didn't go poof, which is what Headmaster Grimm was threatening them, because originally, remember, Headmaster Grimm was like, oh, if you don't sign the Storybook of Legends, if you don't follow your destiny, you're going to go poof. And then once Raven didn't sign and didn't go poof, all the rebels were like, okay, well, I guess Raven's right. It doesn't matter. And, like, again, most of the rebels are commoners, so they never benefited from the legacy cycle. So there's basically no reason for them to say, oh my gosh, you have to follow your destiny. So basically, all the rebels are just chill. The rebels just say, you can do whatever you want. They're not trying to force people to not follow their destinies. The rebels have no problems if the royals want to follow their destiny. Like, there is never a time in the show where Raven is like, oh my gosh, Apple, don't follow your destiny. Why'd you want to do that? No! Of course, like, the rebels are, like, supportive. Like, for example, like, if, like, I think maybe there's kind of a part in Dragon Games where, like, Apple's like, oh, maybe my destiny won't turn out exactly how I thought. And actually, I don't even think Raven says anything at that part, because that's, like, when they're fighting the evil queen. But, like, Raven would just be like, okay, chill, do whatever you want. Apple, if you want to follow your destiny, that's fine. Apple, if you don't, that's fine. Whatever. Like, literally, Raven doesn't care. So basically, what I'm trying to say is Raven is chill with the royals following their destinies if they want to. Raven just says, don't bring us into this. If you want to follow your destinies, that's cool, but don't make me or anybody else follow our destinies if we don't want to. So the next thing I want to talk about with the rebels is rebels from past generations, because like I've said, the rebels didn't really exist till Legacy Day, but there are characters from the past who, if they went to Ever After High in modern day, would kind of be considered rebels. The first and most obvious example from the show is like Cerise's parents, the Little Red Riding Hood and the Big Bad Wolf. They ended up falling in love, secretly getting married. They have Cerise and Ramona as their daughters, but again, nobody knows they're married besides like a few people. Like, it's a big secret. But I fully believe, like, if Little Red and the Big Bad Wolf had been born into this generation of students, they would have just, like, come out and said, hey, we're gonna date. The reason that they don't come out now is, well, first of all, like, the Big Bad Wolf is a teacher at Ever After High, like, he doesn't want to get fired, and just second of all, like, I don't think Little Red and the Big Bad Wolf, like, want to face, like, the backlash from, like, the world and, like, Milton Grimm about that, because they are older. But again, if they were younger, they would 100% consider themselves rebels. Additionally, another character who actually considers herself to be a rebel from the older generation is Maid Marian. So similar to the Big Bad Wolf, Maid Marian is like a teacher at Ever After High. She teaches the princess classes. So Maid Marian like never comes out and says, oh my gosh, Headmaster Grimm, I'm a rebel. No, she would get fired. But in secret, Maid Marian does tell Darling that she would consider herself somewhat of a rebel, because back in Maid Marian's day, Maid Marian basically, like, fulfilled her damsel in distress destiny of being, like, rescued by Robin Hood, but then she went off to, like, do and have adventures with Robin Hood, and she sort of acted more as, like, a rebel, and, like, did whatever she wanted, and, like, didn't follow the stereotypical princess role, or, well, I guess, like, maiden role, because she's not specifically a princess, she's Maid Marian, whatever. But my point in saying that is there are people from the past generations who would have been considered a rebel, but, like, rebels just weren't a thing, like, back in their day. Also, the thing with, like, the people who would have been considered rebels from previous generations is that they still followed their destinies. Like, Maid Marian still followed her destiny, Little Red did, the Big Bad Wolf did. They basically just did some sneaky things to kind of get around their destinies and kind of do what they want, but they still technically fulfilled their destiny, because prior to Raven not signing the book, these people actually thought that there would be repercussions for not following their destiny. They thought they would go poof. And there is actually one case of people not following their destiny before Raven, which I'm going to talk about at the end of this video. It's the tale of two sisters. If you know, you know. We're going to get into that, but I just wanted to talk about, like, the Big Bad Wolf, Little Red, and Maid Marian, because they are sort of from the older generation, but they sort of, like, have some of the similar ideologies to, like, the current rebels at Ever After High. Now that we are done talking about what rebels are, let's talk about what a Roybell is, because that is what Poppy decides to identify as. Now, I think the concept of a Roybell is very confusing, because basically the royals believe that you should follow your destiny no matter what, and then the rebels believe you can choose. You can choose to follow your destiny or not follow your destiny. So if you even slightly believe the rebel side, like if you believe that some people can follow their destinies if they want to and some people don't have to, that kind of automatically makes you a rebel. So to me, it just seems like Poppy should be considered a rebel. However, I think it's important to understand that by this time, because Poppy decides to transfer to Ever After High halfway through the semester, and by the time that Legacy Day has passed, the terms royal and rebel have kind of been politicized, and they have basically become, like, political parties within Ever After High. And I think it's more so that Poppy doesn't know which political party to identify with. Because when Poppy transfers to Ever After High, she visits with some of the royals, she asks for their opinion, she visits with some of the rebels, she asks for their opinion, and then she's like, oh, I can't decide, so I'm just gonna be a Roybell. And again, to me, I feel like if you agree with the rebel side, then you basically are a rebel, because the rebels, again, believe you can do whatever you want to do. But, like, if you believe the royal side, like, how can you even agree with the rebel side? Because the royal side says, like, everybody should follow their destinies no matter what, so it's kind of confusing. But I low-key think she's just kind of stuck in between two political parties, and she doesn't know what to agree with, because I feel like even though Poppy may agree more with the rebel side, like, she doesn't want to go against her twin sister. Her twin sisters are royal, and also, like, all her sister's friends are royals, and, like, theoretically, Poppy was born a royal too, right? And I feel like to Poppy it's just very confusing. So I basically think the reason Poppy considers herself a Roybell, and the reason Roybell is even a thing, is just because Poppy doesn't know what to identify as. She's just stuck in the middle. She's scared to go against the royals because she just transferred to Ever After High, and that's why I think she identifies as a Roybell. I just want to be very clear, because some people think a Roybell is, like, a royal who acts like a rebel. That's not true, because people have told me, oh my gosh, Darling's a Roybell. If Darling's a Roybell, Raven would be a Roybell. Like, if you, like, some people think it's like, oh, you were born with royal blood, but then you decided to be a rebel. No, a Roybell is just a term that Poppy made up because she couldn't make up her mind. So yeah. Now I want to talk more about the royals versus rebels as political parties, because after Legacy Day, that is truly what they become. If somebody says they are a royal, you know exactly what they stand for. If somebody says they are a rebel, you know exactly what they stand for. And yes, after Legacy Day, some of the royals and rebels can still be friends and they can still get along, but deep down they know that they have very different beliefs on whether or not it is okay to follow your destiny or not. And again, this is another reason why the royals versus rebels slogan bothers me, because it makes it seem like being a royal or a rebel is just a fun little character trait, like it's just something cute about your character. So then I'll see a lot of people, like, making OCs, and then whenever they make their OCs, they'll be like, my OC's a royal, my OC's a rebel, like it's some cute little quirky character trait. Guys, it's not a cute quirky character trait, it's literally a political party. And additionally, one of the political parties is wrong. So let's talk about that. Because I really do think that Ever After High does have some sort of political commentary on the real world. And while a lot of us try to think of, like, political parties as, like, oh, just differing viewpoints, no. A lot of times in the real world, at different points throughout history, there are political parties that are corrupt. There are political parties that are evil. There are political parties that try to hurt a lot of people. And similar to real life political parties, in Ever After High, there is one political party that is clearly wrong, that clearly does not have everyone's best interests in mind, that clearly has some evil intentions, and that is the royal political party. And unfortunately, again, because of how Ever After High was marketed with the cutesy slogan, "Are you a royal or are you a rebel?" a lot of people think that the royals and rebels like have equally valid viewpoints, when that is not the case. Like I said, we clearly know that the royals are wrong, and I'm going to get into that. But one thing that really bothers me is like people will come onto my videos and they'll be like, "Oh yeah, Ever After High is great. I just feel like it's unfair. They gave us more of like the rebel viewpoints. They gave us more points to defend the rebels, and they gave us like no points to defend the royals. Like the royals just seem like the bad guys the whole time. And like it's supposed to be royals versus rebels. Like they should be equally valid." And I'm like, guys, that's the point. They're not equally valid. The royal side is the evil side. The royals are wrong. That is the whole point. That is the whole plot. The whole plot of Ever After High is Raven breaking free from this corrupt cycle, rebelling, starting a rebellion, and basically finally bringing everyone out of like, you know, this terrible cycle where they're stuck doing the same thing as living the same horrible destinies. Like the royal side is clearly the wrong side, but because of the cute little slogan, people think, "Oh no, the royals and rebels are nice. They should all get along and both sides are equally valid. Both the royals and rebels are good." Like, no. No. That is not the plot. Again, these are two political parties, like I said, the royals and rebels, but the royals are clearly wrong, and they are not equally valid, but because of the slogan, people like to think that the royals and rebels are both equally valid sides to an argument. They are not equally valid sides. The royals are wrong, the royals are evil, and I will show you how I know they are wrong and how they are evil. But before anyone gets too mad, I don't think like the royal students themselves are evil. When I say the royal side is evil, I don't mean like Apple is evil, like Daring is evil. When I say the royal side is evil, I mean like Headmaster Grimm is evil. I think a lot of you guys may have realized this by now from my other Ever After High videos, but to me, it is very clear that Headmaster Grimm is the true villain. And Headmaster Grimm is the one who is perpetuating this destiny cycle, and Headmaster Grimm is also the one who basically, I guess, sort of like, you know, started the royal side of the argument, because Headmaster Grimm was like the one who told Raven, "Oh my gosh, you have to follow your destiny. If you don't follow your destiny, bad things are going to happen. If you don't follow your destiny, you're going to go poof." So clearly Headmaster Grimm is like the true villain here, but let's talk about how I know Headmaster Grimm and the royal point of view are completely wrong. The reason that I know the royal point of view is wrong is because Headmaster Grimm entirely made up the fact that you will go poof if you don't sign the Storybook of Legends and follow your destiny. Yeah, he just made that up to gaslight Raven and all of her friends into following their destinies. And as an audience, we know that Headmaster Grimm knew that they wouldn't go poof if they didn't follow their destinies. How do we know this? Because we know on Legacy Day, the book that Headmaster Grimm was going to have them sign was actually a fake. Because in Throne Coming, it's revealed that when Raven's mom, the Evil Queen, was a student at Ever After High, she actually stole the real Storybook of Legends and she hid it underneath the floorboards of her dorm, and Headmaster Grimm had never been able to find it. So since the Evil Queen graduated, Headmaster Grimm had just been using a fake book the entire time, and nobody... So he was making that up. And yes, the royals do sort of believe him because, again, they benefit from the legacy system. But as soon as Raven doesn't sign the book and doesn't go poof, the rebels are basically like, "Okay, Headmaster Grimm, you made that up." But again, I know some royal sympathizers may just say, "Oh, well, maybe Headmaster Grimm was right, but Raven's just going to go poof later, so Raven still has time to decide whether or not she's going to follow her destiny." But no, Headmaster Grimm is entirely wrong. Nothing bad is going to happen to Raven or anybody else if she doesn't follow her destiny. And I know it because the reason I know that the royals are wrong and that Headmaster Grimm's side of everybody needing to follow their destinies is wrong is because Headmaster Grimm continually tries to make evidence to gaslight everyone into following their destinies, but he clearly keeps making up fake evidence. So the first fake piece of evidence that Milton Grimm tries to create to gaslight Raven into following her destiny comes from this book. So in this book, this is the first Ever After High book, the Storybook of Legends, we find out about the tale of two sisters. Now, the tale of two sisters is a very old extinct fairy tale that doesn't exist in Ever After High anymore, and the reason it doesn't exist is because the last person who was supposed to follow the tale of two sisters, Bella's sister, decided that she didn't want to follow the destiny and she ran away, along with her other sister, Bretta's sister, who was also part of the destiny. But it was specifically Bella's sister who didn't want to follow the destiny because her destiny involved like pushing her sister down a well, and she didn't want to do that. But Raven finds Bella's sister's old diary, and Raven wants to try to track down what happened to Bella's sister. Like, did she live? Did she go poof? Like, what happened after she decided not to follow her destiny? Because this whole time Milton Grimm is saying, "Oh my gosh, if you don't sign your destiny, everybody's gonna go poof, everything's bad's gonna happen." And Raven's like, "Well, actually, I found Bella's sister's diary, and like, I don't think she went poof. I think she just ran away and like found a better life somewhere and stopped her like legacy cycle." So anyway, in this book, basically to help appease Raven, Apple agrees to go on like a secret quest with Raven to try to track down Bella's sister and figure out what happened to Bella's sister after she decided not to follow her destiny. Well, when they supposedly get to the place where Bella's sister is, they basically end up finding a skeleton in a cave with red writing on the wall. Now again, this book is for kids, but presumably what they mean when they say red writing on the wall is like it was supposed to look like something was written in blood on the wall, like next to the skeleton. But basically what the red writing on the wall says is, I should have signed the book. So very clearly the scene that is painted when Apple and Raven arrive to this cave is that Bella's sister ran away, she didn't follow her destiny, but then at some point she gets to this cave, she starts dying, and in her blood on the wall she writes, I should have signed the book, sort of as a warning for Raven to sign the book, otherwise Raven is gonna die in a cave. Not necessarily in a cave, but she's gonna die just like Bella's sister, right? But what you guys need to understand is that the plot twist at the end of this book is that Headmaster Grimm actually set that whole thing up. Headmaster Grimm actually had Helga and Gus, who are the son and the daughter of Hansel and Gretel, like he had them go to this cave, put the skeleton there, put the writing on the wall. It was set up by Headmaster Grimm. Like that is not even a question. They literally tell us this for a fact at the end of the book. Headmaster Grimm did that whole thing to trick Raven into following her destiny, but later on in this book, Raven actually finds like the rest of Bella's sisters, like her notes about what actually happened, and basically Raven does actually end up eventually finding out that actually what happened is Bella's sister along with Bretta's sister just actually end up running away. They never died because they didn't follow their destinies. I mean, they probably did eventually die of old age, but like that whole thing was made up by Headmaster Grimm, and this is why I've like known that Headmaster Grimm was a villain since day one, because this is like the first piece of Ever After High media like I ever read. Like I read this before I watched the show or anything, so like Headmaster Grimm was making it up. Like the royal side, like the royal and rebel side are not equal. The royal side, the royal political belief is very clearly wrong, and Headmaster Grimm is just manipulating all the royals because like if the royal point of view is right, why would Headmaster Grimm have to put a fake skeleton in a cave? Again, this is why it bothers me when people are like, oh my gosh, there's not equal evidence for royals and rebels. Yeah, because the whole royal thing about they will go poof if they don't follow their destinies, they will die if they don't follow their destinies, something bad will happen if they don't follow their destinies. It's just made up because Headmaster Grimm wants to like maintain this system of power. Like, why would he be planting a fake body in a cave if if he was right? Like, he would be able to produce better evidence than that, you know? But let's talk about another reason that I know like Headmaster Grimm was wrong, because again he was just making up fake evidence. There is like this webisode where Headmaster Grimm wants to prove that like school traditions, school legends are always right, and he basically makes Blondie like test out all these like school legends, and then basically Headmaster Grimm rigs each school legend for the outcome that he wants, but like those weren't the actual outcomes. Like Headmaster Grimm, like you can go rewatch this episode. I forget the title. I put like the title up here. But Headmaster Grimm basically rigs each like test Blondie does for one of these school legends, and like makes it come out like the way Headmaster Grimm thinks it should come out, just to prove that like tradition, legacy is always right. But Headmaster Grimm again was just making that up, because like again, if the royal side was valid, why would Headmaster Grimm be making all this up? Because the royal side is wrong, and that's the point. They're not equal. Again, third, Headmaster Grimm again later on tries to trick Raven. So in Throne Coming, we see Headmaster Grimm try to trick Raven with a false vision. So there's this scene in Throne Coming, and I honestly think this scene was really for like people who hadn't read the book and who hadn't already picked up the fact that Headmaster Grimm was lying about everything. But basically in Throne Coming, they all get given gifts from their parents, and I don't know what Raven's original gift was, but Headmaster Grimm basically swapped Raven Queen's original gift from her mother for like a coin for the magic wishing well to like see like, I don't know, like a vision or something. And basically when Raven gets this coin, she's like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna go ask the wishing well, like, you know, if I'm doing the right thing, like what will happen if I don't follow my destiny. And basically Raven goes and she throws the wish in the well to see what happens, and then Headmaster Grimm basically literally puts a fake projection into the well, and it shows Raven that like if Raven doesn't follow her destiny, basically like the apocalypse is gonna happen, like everything's on fire, everybody's like running, everybody's dying, like it's so horrible. But like literally in Throne Coming, we see Headmaster Grimm like projecting this false vision into the well that wasn't a real vision. Headmaster Grimm again made that up to scare Raven. So I'm just saying, why would Headmaster Grimm be doing all this? he's doing all this because it's fake, because he made it up, because again, I don't know if you guys have seen my other videos, but part of the reason I think Headmaster Grimm made up the Destiny system is because he's a Brothers Grimm. He wants the Brothers Grimm stories to stay famous in the real world, and Ever After High is like the story world, but it's a reflection of what stories people are reading and telling in the real world. So I think Headmaster Grimm thinks if they keep telling the same stories that are the Brothers Grimm stories, then they'll keep retelling those stories in the real world. But if people stop following the destinies of the Brothers Grimm stories, they'll stop telling like the Brothers Grimm stories in the real world, and then Headmaster Grimm and the Grimm brothers will like lose fame. And I think the reason Headmaster Grimm is doing this entire thing is to like continue the Grimm brothers legacy and continuing for people to read Brothers Grimm stories in the real world. And he's afraid that if Raven breaks free from the legacy cycle, people will stop doing that. But I think the reason the Royals all are in on it with Milton Grimm is because I think the Royals basically kind of thrive on Milton Grimm upkeeping this legacy system, as I mentioned, because it always secures their future. It always secures that their children will be rich. It secures the security of the future of their kingdom. And I think we kind of get this from what Apple says about wanting to follow her destiny in the books. Like Apple kind of, like I said, really wants to follow her destiny because she kind of is scared things will be in balance. Like Apple's scared if people stop following their destinies, even if they don't go poof, like it'll mess up the balance and like unpredictable things will happen. And I think Apple knows that even though evil things happen in Ever After High, like it's controlled. Like the heroes always win, the villains always lose, but Apple's really afraid that like if there's no destiny system, then the villains could win. But surprise, Apple, it doesn't matter because the Evil Queen went off book anyway. Like, the Evil Queen wasn't supposed to poison Wonderland. She did that anyway, and that wasn't in her destiny because, listen, Apple, people are going to do whatever they want no matter what, even if they're trying to follow their destinies. Some people are going to try to go against them, so it doesn't really matter. So people should just be happy and do whatever they want, and Headmaster Grimm is just making up this whole system for his own power. And the Royals are just going along with it because the Royals know that people aren't going to go poof. It keeps them in power and it's more comfortable for them, so they're more like they just rather lie to themselves that they're doing the right thing and go along with Headmaster Grimm. But what I will say is the good thing about the Royals versus Rebels system is that by the end of Ever After High, most of the Royals end up becoming rebels. Like I said, like Briar and Ashlyn, they eventually saw the light. They eventually come over to like the rebel side. They're like, yeah, people shouldn't have to follow their destiny. They're like, yeah, I don't really want to follow my destiny, so I'm actually a rebel, you know? Even Darling, like at first Darling was kind of secretly a rebel, and I know we don't see this in the show, but we see this more in the books. Like before people found out that she was the White Knight, they just thought she was like your average royal, but no, she was secretly living a double life, and then she finally is able to come out as a rebel, and people are like, oh. So basically, by the end of the show, we realized that the rebel side was the right side. This is also why, towards the end of the show, they just dropped the royal versus rebel slogan, and they did the princesses are powerful slogan. I do think that Ever After High, where princesses are powerful, is a much more cringe slogan than are you royal or are you rebel, but I feel like Ever After High, where princesses are powerful, is a lot better in that it doesn't cause people to like completely misunderstand the plot. But again, like I said, I think the reason by the time that Dragon Games came around, they really had to drop the Royal versus Rebel slogan, basically because it wasn't relevant anymore. By the time Dragon Games comes around, basically everybody but Apple and like Daring had realized that Raven was right. They're like, okay, Raven's chill, she's not going to be the Evil Queen, we're fine with that. And everybody was basically chill. Because again, the rebel side was the right side. The story of Ever After High was Raven basically trying to prove that they didn't have to follow the destinies, didn't have to follow the same cycle. And once she was finally able to prove that, eventually in Way to Wonderland, they literally break apart the Storybook of Legends. Like, did you forget this scene in Wonderland? Like, people are talking about, oh my gosh, the Royals and Rebels are equally valid. Like, no, they're not. Like, they literally destroyed the Storybook of Legends. They destroyed it because the Storybook of Legends.
Yeah, I feel like it's like, I don't know. It's stronger. Take this. Let's practice. Maybe this one. I'm not sure how thin it is. Let's switch out the threads first. Wait, time to rest, bro. No, there's no time to rest. Not until I make good progress. You go rest. Why are you here? It's been 4 hours. I can keep going and I won't stop. And then this. I think. Can't remember. Go through there. Here. Over here. And then go through there. It's so dark, I can't see. Okay. Okay. It's true. Wait, I think I did it the wrong way. No. Darn. Yes. Okay. Like, one thing I don't like about using this is sometimes it just gets stuck. Okay. Let me. Oh, yeah. I need to do the power. I'll mute this because it's gonna be loud. Yeah, nah. It's a bit too hard to control. Like, this, I don't know. Some professionals might be able to use this to do that thing. I don't know how to control the pressure thing. I feel like it's just better to do it by hand, but it'll just take a while. Ugh. No. Oh well. It's so fun. Well, I'll just have to do it by hand. Should I redo it? I don't know. I really like the shape though. I just feel like it won't look good if I just put it on a doll wallet. Or, I don't know. Yeah, I'll do it by hand. Okay. Back to work then.
Was wrong. They shouldn't have to do the same things over and over. So basically the rebel point of view is right, and that's what we learn. Like literally in Dragon games, there is literally a scene, like I said, I forget if I said this before, but there is a scene in Dragon games where Apple like finally admits like, hey, you know, I really want my destiny to happen, but you know what, I can't force Raven to do what I want, so maybe it's just gonna have to happen in a different way. And Raven basically, or sorry, Apple basically says that like as she's fighting the evil queen, because the evil queen was like, oh my gosh, if you put me away, if you lock me up, then Raven's not gonna be evil, Raven's not gonna follow her destiny. And Apple's like, you know what, I don't care. And I feel like that was basically an admission of Apple being like, you know what, I'm fine, like I'll be a rebel, like I'm fine. And I know Apple never literally said I'll be a rebel, because also I don't think she could swallow her pride like that, but that's basically what she was saying in Dragon games. Like Apple's like, you know what, I finally see Raven's point of view, because Raven was right all along, because Headmaster Grimm was wrong, Headmaster Grimm was manipulating all the royals. And again, the royals, it was sort of a political party, and it was a wrong political party. They were wrong. They were just trying to control everyone to follow the same destinies over and over to upkeep this corrupt system. The rebels were right, and that's like the whole lesson. Like, you need to think about it. There's so many other stories like this, like for example Star Wars. If you think about like the original 3 Star Wars movies, like the whole plot of those Star Wars movies is like the rebels like fighting the Empire and like defeating the Empire, because the Empire is an evil, corrupt system of power. Like you could think quite literally think about like the royals versus rebels like that. Of course, like nobody's like dying like that. I don't know, unless they like die in like Dragon games, like on a dragon. I don't know, but like it's quite literally like that. Like there's so many there's other stories than besides just Star Wars that are like that. Like there's so many stories that are about like the underdog, about the rebels fighting like a corrupt government. Like that's the story. That's what the story Ever After High is. I just think because of how it's marketed with like the royals versus rebels, and in the marketing they made it seem all cutesy, and like all the royals are these cute girls in princess dresses. Like of course you're not gonna think like the royals are evil. Like no. And of course I don't think like Ashlyn, Briar, Apple, Blondie, like I don't think they're really like evil. Like Headmaster Grimm, if anything's evil, right? But like they're not right. Like they're in the wrong. The rebels were right all along. And they're not equally valid. Like the rebels were right, and that was the whole point. So I hope you guys understand this video. I also want to encourage you to check out the Dollcrafter Marketplace. It is my business. But anyway, the Dollcrafter Marketplace is the one and only marketplace made by doll collectors for doll collectors, and there are various things that you guys can buy and sell on there, like used dolls, sewing materials, even like reroute materials, and different stuff for like doll customization is available on there. But I just want to quickly feature before I end the video some of the dolls that I'm actually currently selling on the Dollcrafter Marketplace, and there are other dolls on there too being sold by other sellers, but I just want to show you guys these. So first of all, I am selling these 2 Raven Queen dolls. This is a first chapter Raven Queen. This is a Legacy Day Raven Queen. I have restored both of their hairstyles to their original hairstyle. I've washed their hair and everything. So they are in very good condition, and I definitely check them out if you have been thinking about getting a Raven Queen doll. But then next, we actually have some vintage dolls from the 90s who I also restored their hair. And these are some vintage Disney dolls. So this is an Alice doll actually made by Mattel. And it's kind of interesting because her face face mold actually does say it's from 1987, so I think like the face mold is an even older face mold, but it's just this really cute Alice. She does have some bite marks on her hands, so her price is reduced because of that. And then we also have this really beautiful Jasmine doll. Now this Jasmine doll is also a 90s Disney doll, and she is actually a Disney Parks exclusive from the 90s, so she's really beautiful. She has this super gorgeous outfit, these pants, this like shawl, and again, she's also for sale. Oh, she also has a necklace. I also, for these two, I also like washed and like styled their hair and stuff, just like I did with the Ever After High dolls. So definitely go check all of these dolls out. They are for sale, but also make sure to comment purple heart if you watch till the end of the video. The purple heart is for Raven Queen. If you really like apple or something, you can comment an apple, but I feel like most people by the end of this video are probably on Team Raven.
I get the sense that there may have been a kind of change in the weather. There might be a bit of Wicked fatigue swirling in the air. People are a bit done. We did this last year. Don't make us do it again. Maybe it's the press tour, a bit too much finger tapping. We don't have enough space to hold any more of it, you know? I didn't know that was happening. The endless brand deals probably don't help either. Yes, they brought back the great value color changing mac and cheese. Will you get green or will you get pink? Don't we all love surprises? Yum. And don't forget your Wicked Crocs and Glinda rubber duck. Wicked for landfill. Because there's no place like home, right? The new Lush range is good though. I will let that live. At least it can be used up. And I think people kind of just wanted to dance through life again, but part 2 is darker. We're ballading through life instead. And people are saying we didn't need this. It should have just been one movie, but then also people are saying that it was rushed. I guess it's probably not the same people saying those things. Although this person wanted it to be one movie, but also to flesh out the Wizard of Oz characters. There's this movie that came out in 1939 that I think you'd love. Personally though, I loved it. New ballads and all. I know that's not really an unpopular opinion though, so I won't present it as such. I'm not like other girls. I liked Wicked. You've probably never heard of it. But one thing I really appreciated was a major change they made, an edit to a story that has been well loved on Broadway for over 20 years at this point. And it's something that many were arguing was completely impossible. And I think it's really positive. I think it's changed the legacy of Wicked and the Wizard of Oz maybe forever. I want to talk to you about it because I feel like it's hopeful in terms of disability representation, and we need hope right now. We really, really do. I also want to talk about it because not everybody agrees with me as ever. The Reddits and the TikToks have been having their say. So I guess this is my part 2. I'm sorry I couldn't fit it into one movie. Feel free to leave your negative reviews down below. You don't have to have seen either of the Wicked movies or know anything about Wicked to enjoy this video. I will give context as I go along, but I can't really make this video without spoilers. I will do my best to limit them as much as possible, and I won't be spoiling, you know, like the main Elphaba Glinda plot. And please tell me I am allowed to spoil the Wizard of Oz 125 years later. Before I discuss this any further, I do want to say that I am not a wheelchair user myself. I am autistic. On this channel I often discuss autistic representation in the media, but I am not physically disabled. So what changes were made to the movie? Let me explain. So Wicked is the story of Elphaba. She was born with green skin, which is not usual in Oz. And Elphaba has a sister called Nessa Rose, who is a wheelchair user. Nessa Rose is also described as very beautiful, well, tragically beautiful, you know, like she's too beautiful to be disabled, that whole thing. Nessa Rose really longs for independence, but her father and other characters fuss over her, and she also longs for love, as so many do. Nessa meets a munchkin boy named Bok, played by Ariana Grande's SpongeBob in the movie, if you know, you know, and Bok asks her out, but only because Glinda encourages him to take pity on her on account of her disability. Bok accepts because he's infatuated with Glinda the Good and wants to impress her. Toss toss. That was more like an alphabet toss toss. Nessa Rose suspects something fishy might be going on, but Bok insists no, he wants to be with her because she's beautiful. However, we all know he would jump at the opportunity if Glinda, Ariana Grande, ever looked like a legitimate option for him. Toss toss. Years go by, and after the death of her father, Nessa Rose becomes the unelected governor of Munchkinland. She's a dictator. As a result of her fear of losing Bock, she restricts the movement of Munchkins and essentially holds him captive. We're doing villain behaviors at this stage. And one day, Elphaba, who is now a fugitive, comes to visit her in secret, and this is where the movie and the musical diverge. On stage, Nessa Rose sings, "You fly around Oz, saving animals you've never met, and never once have you thought of using your powers to rescue me. All my life I've depended on you and this hideous chair with wheels." This chair's actually really nice, so she obviously wasn't talking about this one. "Scrounging for scraps of pity to pick up and longing to kick up my heels." She begs Elphaba to use her magic to rescue her, to cure her disability, to give her independence, but also because our girl, I think, has a lot of internalized ableism. She believes this will make her more appealing to Bock and that he will finally love her and forget Glinda. Toss toss. And so Elphaba uses her special spell book, the Grimoire, and she performs a spell. She's never entirely sure what exactly these spells are gonna do. It's a bit experimental and it's always permanent as well, but she ends up enchanting Nessa Rose's silver shoes. These would be the ruby slippers. In the original Oz movie, Nessa Rose is the Wicked Witch of the East. The shoes turn red and hot, and Nessa Rose is granted the ability to walk. And on stage, Elphaba sings, "Finally from these powers, something good. Finally, I was able to do something noble. I've cured my sister's disability." And in an interview on the Wheelchair Activist podcast, Marissa shares how as a disabled child watching Wicked for the first time, she was so excited to see a character on stage using a wheelchair, and describes her kind of disappointment in Act 2 when that character is begging to be fixed, and there's this big moment where she takes her first few shaky steps.
And so I was really excited, and I had told my mom, I was like, "Do you think that person, that actress, is actually in a wheelchair?" And then you get to the second act, and it's about her like being fixed and like wanting and pleading and wanting to be fixed, and then standing again.
Now, in the musical, this fixing is not necessarily portrayed as a positive thing. Nessa Rose excitedly shouts for Bock, and he comes into the room and he's like, "Oh wow, cool, you can walk now. Does that mean you'll finally let me leave and escape this abusive relationship? Please." And then Nessa Rose flies into a rage and tries to perform her own spell on Bock, which ends, well, not well, and Nessa is left alone and loveless. Stephen Schwartz, who wrote the music for Wicked, has said in regards to tweaking the scene based on criticism they've received, it was important to the disabled community that it was clear that their lives would not be solved if they could just walk. And that was certainly never the message of the show, because Nessa's life is not solved, quite the opposite. But we wanted to be respectful and still find a way to tell our story. And to some extent, I do think Nessa Rose is supposed to be a cautionary tale. By contrast, Elphaba initially sings about hoping that the wizard will fix her green skin. But Elphaba ultimately decides against that. She is never fixed, but she still finds love. But this is how they've updated the story for Wicked for Good, the movie. Elphaba still comes to visit Nessa, but instead of asking to be rescued from her chair, Nessa sings, "I want to go back to the way we were at school, that night at the Ozdas." That was the dance that she went to with Bock. Bock danced with me there, and it felt like he loved me then. That night when I was floating on air, I want to feel that again. Make me feel that again. So Elphaba gets her spell book, the shoes become hot and glow red again, and Nessa Rose literally floats on air. Instead of walking, she flies and does wiggle her feet a little bit in the air. Bock sees her floating on air and is like, "Wow, now that you have powers, you probably no longer need me, so can I please leave?" Then Nessa Rose literally deflates, sits back in her chair, and then performs, the botched spell on Bock. So Nessa Rose levitates instead of walks, which to me makes a lot more sense. Everyone deserves the chance to fly. Have you heard of it? The spellbook, the Grimoire, seems to like making things airborne. At this point in the story, we've already had flying monkeys, we've had flying broomsticks, and now we have special magic flying shoes. And seen as these are the shoes that come to Dorothy from a dead woman's body that she uses to get home, doesn't it make more sense that they grant the wearer the ability to fly and not simply walk. Before I unpack the feedback and reactions online, I think it's important to point out that this whole disability and cure scenario has already been changed once before. Wicked is based on this Gregory Maguire's much darker 1995 novel in which Nessa Rose is born without arms. She doesn't use a wheelchair at all. In this story, it's actually Glinda who enchants the shoes. Toss toss, or not toss toss, she doesn't do that in the book. Although the magic in this book is pretty vague, it's kind of insinuated that maybe it was magic, maybe the shoes are just affecting Nessa Rose's circulation. Who knows? But the shoes don't make Nessa Rose grow arms or anything, they just help her to balance. You could describe them as a mobility aid, a bit like a wheelchair. The musical decided to write Nessa Rose as a wheelchair user because it would be easier for casting. You could cast any non-disabled actor and just have them sit down, which is exactly what they did until very, very recently. Marissa Bodie, who plays Nessa in the movie, was actually the first authentically disabled, or at least authentic wheelchair user to ever play Nessa Rose. And you know, the musical has been running since 2003, so it was long overdue. And I think the frustration in the disabled community was/is very justified. But how do people feel about this new movie version? Let's brave Reddit and the TikToks. But first, let me tell you about Suri, who are kindly sponsoring this video. Welcome to my bathroom. So I know we're supposed to use electric toothbrushes, 9 out of 10 dentists would recommend, or whatever. But they're annoying, running out of charge after like 2 days and then taking about a full day to charge. And then of course me constantly forgetting to charge it and having to use it like manual. And they're also gross. They get grimy all over the body and then you have gunk all over the sink that you're constantly cleaning. And then of course the whole family is trying to cram their toothbrushes on one sink and they're all getting knocked over like Skittles. Plus, when you're going through all of those plastic heads, it can feel just as wasteful as using an old-fashioned disposable toothbrush. But not anymore. We can say goodbye to all of that because Suri exists. Suri toothbrushes have a slim, sleek and durable aluminium body. It feels very nice to hold. It has a 1-month battery life, at least, and there's a mirror mount so it never has to touch your sink. And it looks so good. I have the Suri 2.0 in the colour Winter Fern, but all of their colours are so lovely and sophisticated. There's Sea Mist, Sunset Bloom, Lewis has that one because he's a sucker for pink, Midnight Black, and Morning Waves. And the plant-based heads are recycled for free by Suri. They're so great for travel. You charge them in the travel case, which also cleans the brush using UVC.
I've been
Suri would make an
making this stuff,
excellent
but
gift, especially if you have
progress has
someone
been
in your
super slow
life who
because like
refuses to buy
I'm
anything
trying like
nice for
a
themselves,
technique
even when
I
they
never
really
tried
deserve
before.
the upgrade. Or maybe
But
it's you,
without a
maybe you're the
machine,
one who
this
deserves.
method
They currently
is
have up to
super
30% off
time-consuming.
on their website,
But
and if
I
you
just
use
wanted
my
to do
code MEGSURI, you can
like
get
that,
some
you
extra
know,
money
so
off.
I'm just
And they
doing
also
it.
have a 100-day
Never
money-back
the
guarantee.
best.
I'll leave a link in the description. So there was this post on Reddit titled, "I really don't understand the whole deal of
That's the
Nessa not walking in the
design,
movie
but the
version."
hair
By the way,
and
I have
face
actually seen
will
Wicked
be the
myself
thing that
on
takes
stage
most
last
time,
month.
I
I went to
think.
the West End
Hopefully.
to see it for the first time ever. So I have seen the OG Wicked Witch of the East scene. This person says they're a movie fan, not a musical
The
fan, and they don't
tutorial's
understand why some
voiceover
people
is
are so
not very-
angry. They use the word angry with
Wait,
the
what?
changes. And the first
Tutorial
response comes from somebody
voiceover?
making the pretty common argument that it
What
was never
tutorial voiceover?
problematic
Can you
on Broadway
hear
in the
what I'm
first
listening?
place, and it's just a
I'm
misunderstanding.
listening
You
to
just
a
aren't clever
video
enough
right
to
now,
understand how
but I
not
don't think you're
ableist this
supposed to
story
hear
is.
that.
I was thinking this over yesterday, and it struck me how the moment of Nessa walking
Wait,
has been
can you guys hear
entirely
that?
misconstrued as being problematic. The two main criticisms that people have voiced are, one, that Nessa being granted the ability to walk is wrong as it portrays her disability as something
Wait. You guys could hear that all along, bro. I was listening to that video. Okay, I'll probably get copyright strike by this person, but I was just listening to it because, you know, I like to listen to things while I do stuff. Somewhat, it's hard to tell because of the ape. What? The ADP? Oh, okay. I didn't. You're not supposed to hear that. But it's just a video essay thing. Nobody told me that. But I like the outline of this, but I don't know. I feel like, should I restart it? I don't know. I like how I draw this. Should I restart it? I've been wasting so much time. I feel like I might actually just restart this. I'm doing the fringe. I think I'll just cut it out separate because I'm doing the edges like this because I worry it might fray, but I don't think it might. It's not a tutorial, it's a video. I'm watching a video about Wicked. Wait, can I show that? Wait, is video still on? Yeah, oh well. Okay, I think I might restart it. It's taking me too much time. I've spent 5 hours basically doing nothing. But it's fine. I'm practicing. It's such a shame. I want to do it like that way, but this color is just too dark. I don't like that. Is it? Let me try. Yeah. Let me try something before I decide if I should really restart. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't done this much before. I want to try removing the white lines. I just cut out and see what it looks like. But it's gonna take a while as well. But it's fine. I'll take my time. There's no rush. Yeah, I'm bored. I'm gonna get another scissors from another room. Anyway, what's up? Do you want to call or something? Actually, do you want to call since I can't? Oh, wait, no, it doesn't work. No, we can't call because for some reason I just can't hear the audio from my laptop because I'm using a something. No, wait, no. I think we can call. Do you want to try call? If you want, I don't know. What you doing? Okay. Just in case people want to see, I'm cutting off the threads I worked so long on. But it's literally gonna take me weeks if I want to do it this way. Let's see, thinking about having hot pot at home, or are you going out to eat hot pot? I mean, hot pot sounds nice. I wonder what's for dinner today. Phew, I was actually planning to do this stall tomorrow, but luckily I'm gonna do it today because today was really experimental. Like I like how the express just not even. No restaurants still. Not till your friend says if he's available. Why can't you just go alone? Just go alone. When can we have hot pot together again? You gotta come here. Are there good hot pot places in Adelaide? I don't know. Probably. Oh, hot pot's just the same thing, kinda. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to take this out. Maybe I'll use a needle. Order more dishes. That's true. I think I'll cut myself doing this. Alright, I'll try doing that. Is it cold where you are? It's kind of hot where I am. Hot pot's expensive by myself. You know, it's really expensive now. Yeah, like people see it's kind of like famous, so they make it more expensive. How evil. Wait, maybe I'll do that later. I'll try cutting this first. I don't know, yeah, it just feels a bit weird. I don't have enough light gray color. I don't have light gray. Also I really like mushroom broth, but I think only a few places have it. It's hard to find. Yeah, I also like mushroom broth, but chicken broth probably is the most popular one. No hot pot drink. What? Really? I thought at least there should be one. Maybe there is, you just didn't find it yet. Or maybe you should open one, Win. Nah, opening a shop is kind of a pain. I don't know. Yeah, it looks a bit off. Yeah. If it's just, I don't know. Is it? Yeah, I don't want this. I'll keep. I really like how I drew it though. Only wait and pay, closest you can get. Yeah, but depends on what you get. It's not that like good. I don't know how to say it. Whatever. Gonna restart. Hopefully I can do good progress today. Where is my pencil? Okay. I want here. I'll just try doing very layered. I don't know. Maybe I'll just cut this out and trace it. So much time spent. But it's still worth it because Mashiro. I'll do anything for Mashiro. I mean, except, I don't know, I don't really want to be killed by him. Maybe something like that. So I'll cut another one out with a shape like that. Helpful. Because without outlines, you can't tell the shape as well. That's why I wanted to do the outline. But it's too difficult for my level. And I need 2 of these. Probably. Yep. Okay. No, wrong side. I don't know if it's gonna look good. I can't even see it. And I feel wait. Would that be alright? I guess that's cute. Okay. Now this one. Yeah, this method is faster. I just wanted to explore if I can try other stuff. But it's too pro. Alright, then what should I listen to? There's nothing for me to listen to. I can't quite connect my iPad to my headphone. I think I gotta download something. Wait, let me see if I can do that. Right now. Where is it? Oh wait, no. I guess I'll listen to music. Let's see. Go you. I feel like I've listened to these so many times now. I'm guessing you can hear them.
At UpDoc, partner doctors adhere to strict clinical standards. That means professional.
Do you hear music? I don't know. For some reason, where's that one? Oh, it's already been. It's too close. So sneaky. How should this hair go? Should I just keep it like this for now? Keep that for now. Oh wait. That's you. Wait. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I thought I did it in the wrong direction. Covers that, I guess. Maybe this should be one piece though. Oh, maybe too much if I cut too much here. If it's too thin, it might fall out. A bit too small. I don't know. It looks huge. Am I going this way? We'll do it that way. That's actually better. Please, to do. I just have to estimate. I feel like this, which is washable, but it's not very good to use. I don't know how to write it. It's hard to use. It's not accurate. Here's yes again. This bit is washable, but I kind of feel like it's paint too much. I know. After building the front hair, I kind of hesitate. Anything this week? Maybe I should do the face first. Yeah. How should I do it? What if I do it without like hair strands or something? Hairline. Yeah, I'll take that. Maybe. So that if it's uneven, it'll stay with it normal. Can use pencils to draw the face outline. I don't have whatever they use in this video. I think it's dinner time, so I think I'll go for now. Hopefully today I'm finished up the body and tomorrow I'll work on the outfit. Okay.